There we go. And welcome to Nat1Fun, guys. As a car passes by. Welcome, guys. Welcome back. Happy Saturday. I hope you guys are having a good weekend, and hope that everybody had a good week in general. Got a couple things coming down the line here. Let's see. Well, first off, we have, of course, our lovely dice giveaway that we do every month. Being that we had 5 weeks this, I guess 5 games this week, or 5 games this month, we're just gonna go ahead and let you guys know next month's giveaway a little early. So anyways, we have prepared for you guys next week or next month's dice giveaway, and Ray, you can go ahead and take that away if you'd like.
All right. So I was scrolling through the internet as one does, and I was looking at Math Rocks, and I found this beautiful site called Dice Envy, which is what I have often. And I thought, well, that's perfect. And then I scrolled down and found the ones that are February's giveaway, and they are called they're electric, but to me they reminded me of a bumblebee, and so it felt very appropriate considering. So there we are. And I like the detail work on the outside. I loved, and I'm not a huge yellow person, but I loved the contrast of the yellow on the black and the one yellow dice. And so I was like, well, that's it. Those are the dice that we're using. And I ordered them, and they are on their way to me.
So
I think it was like a
go ahead.
5-minute process.
As she had said, they are absolutely gorgeous, and I will give you a quick rundown of what they look like. I saved them somewhere on my... There they are. So these beautiful looking things here. Very cool, very electric looking. Yellow and black. And like she said, the 2d20, like one being black, one being yellow, is pretty neat too. Let's see. Also, so since we have, like I said, the dice giveaway, we also have a sponsor for the stream. It is Dirt Cheap Dungeons. If you haven't checked it out before, you need to check it out. It is a wonderful resource for dungeon tiles on the cheap. They very much so pull off everything that the higher priced dungeon tiles that you see, such as Dwarven Forge and things like that, can do, and if not, sometimes better. They have a wonderful set out right now, the castle set, that I will be showing off as soon as I can with a nice video on YouTube. They have just been so generous and sent me a whole bunch of stuff to be able to use on stream. So once we get all that set up, we will have a combat scene or a combat visual underneath and everything like that of a physical set of things instead of the digital Roll20 kind of things. We'll switch every now and then, kind of back and forth, to kind of give a sense of duality, but I think the main thing is that it comes with an amazing set of like dungeon walls, castle walls, connectors, doors, ramps, everything that you need to build up a dungeon in no time. And the biggest thing is that it's extremely portable, because all the walls are very thin but very pliable and very bendable and everything like that you need, durable. Without any more going down that road, it's just a very good set to kind of look at. If you haven't already, dirtcheapdungeons.com. Let's see, I think that's pretty much it in terms of what we have going on. And upcoming, I would like to say that we are planning on doing even more giveaways. We have stuff that the community has put together, even that we are able to give away on stream. There's a channel in the Discord community now that you can post anything that you have, maybe extra, or anything that you're just feeling generous and want to give away to somebody, some lucky subscriber to the channel. Throw it down there in that that channel in the Discord, and we'll take a look at it and kind of see if it's basically worth giving out for free during the stream. And we've already got stuff like board games. We've got stuff like D&D miniatures, all kinds of stuff that is not like your normal kind of giveaway that you see on stream. So this is all on top of dice giveaways that we did. We just did a Twitter dice giveaway, like literally during this last week. We reached 400, like I put it for like 350. I wanted to reach 350 followers on our Twitter, and I think we're now sitting at like 430 followers. It was just like a crazy amount of people just like jumped on board and was like all about it. So if you're interested in free dice, this is the community to be in. We give them away quite often and readily. So that's pretty much all I got. Guys, do you have anything else before we kind of jump into it? Okay, excellent. So without further ado, let's do it. All right, so last we left off, our adventurers. Oh, my green screen is kind of shifty right now. Last we left off, our adventurers had set back out now in a case of vengeance, as their good friend Ian was recently found murdered. And unfortunately, there's not been too much in terms of evidence. Now, one thing that has sprouted true against several murders that has gone on in several of the 10 towns is the fact that there was a dagger made of ice, or a sword made of ice, some kind of weapon made of ice that was left in the victim. Until touched, it then dissolved instantly. Once the team had set down Ian to rest atop the large mountaintop sides right outside of East Haven, they made their way back into town to try and figure out as much information as they could in as short a time as they could. During this, they went over and found out that, or heard at least, that Nemetra had gotten some sort of ledger, or not a ledger, but some kind of list that was able to tell them who had different stands and different events that had come during Hrothgar's wake. So making their way over there, they discovered that on the list there was a familiar insignia that they were tipped off by a large elven man that ran the arm wrestling competition during Hrothgar's wake. He had said that a golden wolf's paw was seen amongst the lapel of a strange man that wore sailor's clothing during this wintertime area, and it seemed very off to him. So he remembered that there's a golden wolf's paw. Using that information and using Nemetra's list, they were able to determine that a company called Torg's Survival Gear made their way into town during the festival. And during the festival, they also had discovered that there was many people that went up to them, but it seemed that they were angry or got turned away. Some of them purchased goods, but it seemed like they were not very hospitable. After the events of Hrothgar's wake, they packed up and left as soon as they could, even skirting outside of the city's lockdown beforehand. Last they had heard that Torg's company had headed north towards either Caer Konig or Caer Dineval, the only two northern towns from East Haven. And as the team met up again, we had a bit of trying to figure out whether or not the cauldron would work to Kinravah's command, and luckily enough, they found out it did. And some talk of possible trade, some possible selling of the magical item was in route. Abel seemed to have some kind of situation during last episode that has kind of continued until now as his eyes begin to adjust. Grimly, of course, as portly as ever, made his way headfirst into the stew and passed out for the night. And as our team decides to take the night off instead of pursuing the killer outright during the night, Olanu had a bit of a strange dream as she was found in the middle of a snowdrift during a snowstorm. And off in the distance, she could see a shadowy figure. Hesitant at first, a bear appeared to her, a polar bear appeared to her, and gave her the confidence to continue on. Following the dream forward towards the shadowy figure, it disappears in front of her several times until finally it holds its ground as she reaches out towards it. It turns around, letting forth a white light from its face as it screams loudly, making Olanu faint in her place. And as she woke up, she found herself buried underneath stones, only seeing the light sky kind of peek between the breaks in the stone. Eventually, after calling out, breaking her way out, suddenly to realize that she was outside of East Haven's town, woken up in the actual snow outside of town where she had fallen asleep. Previously was the inn. The team awakens to find that Olanu is nowhere to be found, and Abel, using his ability to speak with animals, asks Sarah and Molly and Percy where she may have been. She said she would be back, of course, but deciding that it'd be better to maybe be proactive about the situation, they choose to go out and look for her. As they find Olanu screaming at the top of her lungs at some of the town's guard who have posted themselves on the outskirts of town to try and prevent people from either leaving or coming into the city due to a lockdown. After a bit of finagling and a bit of kind of asking politely, the two guards eventually let Olanu back in to the city, and that is where we pick up today's session. It is now morning time, and you guys would say, I'd say it's probably around 8 a.m. morning time. I like to start my days at about 8 a.m. So it's 8 a.m. morning time. And you guys can carry on. You currently, right now, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, we have Leodin and, what was it, Grimly and Abel? Kinravah had made her way to try and procure some goods before leaving, of course. So we pick up back where Olanu meets up with the group.
Is everything okay, Iceheart?
No. But we'll talk about that later.
I
Right.
just run and hug her.
Uh,
Zero permission. What?
you okay?
Please don't scare me like that again. That's all I ask.
Okay.
All right. All right. Thank you. Okay. All right.
Uh, we're running out of time here.
Yes. We need to
Time,
go.
time for what?
Catching up with that group.
Oh, yes. Yes. Sorry.
Is there anything else we should take care of before we go, aside from going back to the white lady, and then picking up the dogs and Percy? Of course.
Yes. Yes.
Well, we do need kin.
Oh
But
yeah,
yes.
her too.
Why don't we head back to the inn and pay for a couple nights, lock up our rooms, and head out, and we can come back for our things later after we finish this.
How much stuff do you guys have? Because I don't. I mean, all I have is.
Well, we have
I
that
carry.
cauldron.
Oh, yeah.
We're gonna have to sell that, but we don't really have time to do that now.
True.
We have
That
a
might be
second
the
sleigh.
best idea. We do have a second sleigh. And it would
Um,
feed us.
Bring it
And
with
the
us.
dogs
Yeah.
can pull that.
Yes.
All right, let's go. I'm gonna go find Kinravah.
I'm gonna go talk to the speaker here and see if I can get a warrant for the arrest
Of.
of the guy with the ponytail. I think it'd behoove us to get a warrant. That way, if we kill him, we're not wanted for murder.
Okay. Do you need a name?
Probably.
Maybe if they could just put up a wanted sign with the likeness.
And it say dead or alive.
But we'd have to have a really good description.
Or at least some sort of token that tells people that we're working under the order of the
Right.
guard here, or something like that.
Didn't.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I have my old militia badge from Tamerlane, but I don't think that'll do us any good.
Kinravah would be back at the tavern right now, just making sure the cauldron's okay and setting out her herbs and everything else with that brass brazier.
Yep. Kinravah picking up her goods last session. She had picked up the brazier and some incense in order to cast a few of her spells, possibly. Making your way back to the inn, you guys find now that Kinravah is packing away her goods and finishing up what she needs to, but you all arrive back at the inn now.
I see you found our Goliath friend.
Yeah,
Wasn't too
she
hard.
was outside town.
Yeah.
That doesn't shock me. The guards here seem to be quite oafish.
I'm gonna go check on the dogs, get them ready. I walk out.
Are
I
we
go
leaving
check on
immediately?
Molly and Sarah.
We think it'd be wise because we already slept and the folks we need to talk to have a decent head start.
I was hoping we'd be able to sell the cauldron here in East Haven. It's actually one of the more profitable towns and the one that would likely give us the most gold.
So, Grim had an idea that we just
Okay.
pay for several nights, lock the rooms, and then we can come back. But then somebody else said, no, we shouldn't do that, and we should just take the sled and the cauldron because it'll feed us, and then we can go. So those are the options on the table.
I would like for us to at least take 10 minutes to speak with the speaker, just to see if we can get anything for the cauldron quickly if we need to leave soon. That way,
Oh, wait.
if we can get some money for this, then we can also perhaps get either an axbeak or a dog to help speed up our travels, so we can hopefully get more speed on them heading towards Cair Dinaval, I believe we were going.
So, Grim, weren't you gonna go talk to the speaker?
Yeah, we can maybe knock two birds out with one stone.
That would be a good idea. Besides, I highly doubt a small town. Cair Dinaval is a smaller town than East Haven, if I remember correctly from the library.
You don't even need to remember it from the library. Cair Dinaval is a hole in the wall compared to East Haven. East Haven is a large city. Cair Dinaval would be considered a one stoplight town.
Great.
Yeah, so it would be best if we sold the cauldron here before leaving. Leoden, you can come with me to help with that. Grimly, you can come too, but please leave the cauldron selling to me and Leoden. We actually want money for this.
Okay.
Good boy.
All right, so the
Who's
plan
gonna
is to go to
carry
the
cauldron?
well, while you guys try and figure that out, who's all going to the actual? Are you guys all going there first and then taking off from there, or?
Probably a good idea, yeah.
I was just gonna check on the dogs.
And Percy.
And Percy.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we get the sleighs ready.
Yeah, while you guys are getting the sleighs ready, Olana, you walk into the room and see that the dogs are just fine. They've been awake for quite some time now, and they just seem to be chopping at the bit.
Okay. She'll kind of leash them up, and then call to Percy.
Mm-hmm.
Gather her things.
Yeah, Percy kind of lets out like a small, and just like makes her way to you like a loud scream.
Yeah,
Like
she'll
of
just
course.
pat the back for him to get into place. Pack up all of her stuff and head out the door.
Okay. What was all that about?
The door's all messed up, isn't it?
Do what?
From them scratching at the side of the door all night.
Oh, the door is jacked. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can ya pay for it?
Sure. Do any of you know anything that could fix this? By any chance?
I don't have anything that could fix it unless you want me to charm your way out of it.
We can go cut down a tree and over time craft another door for them, but I don't know if we have time.
I can give you legal advice, but not much else.
Okay, I'll just give her, 5 gold. You think that'll pay for a door?
I think that's plenty.
I think that's
Okay.
plenty.
Kinravah, the lawyer now. All right. So yeah, you go downstairs, and you see that the proprietor is just there cleaning up.
I'm gonna apologize right now. Apparently, the dogs missed me terribly at some point, and they may have messed up your door. So here's 5 gold.
You can see
I'm
she's
terribly
like
sorry.
about to say I told you so, like as you're speaking, but then you like slam the 5 gold on the table and she's like, well, maybe I can go find somebody to take care of it.
Yes, thank you. Sorry. Thank you.
Iceheart, could you carry this cauldron, please?
Sure.
Thank you.
Picks it up. We have 2 sleighs. We can hook a dog up to each.
You can, but each dog, like each sleigh weighs 300 pounds, I believe. Let me
I think
double
we need
check
both
my
dogs to pull
calculations.
one sleigh.
Yep.
And each dog can only pull 360. I wrote it down from last
Okay, so
time.
360. So each dog can pull it, but they only have about 160 more pounds that they can pull on top of it.
Okay.
The cauldron probably weighs close to like 100 pounds. I think there was a weight while it was empty as well.
There was.
Actually, so it might not be that heavy. The cauldron empty. It might be in the special book or special entry.
It is 50 pounds empty.
Yeah, there you go. 50 pounds empty. So,
Perfect.
yeah, they get about 100 pounds they can carry after that. The one, of
Perfect.
course, carrying the cauldron.
Let's
So you can
head
put that.
towards the speaker.
Okay, so
All
2
right.
sleighs in tote. You guys
Do we
head
want to
towards the
prepare
speaker.
anything for? Do we want to prepare in any way for Brian, for our encounter with Brian?
I'm prepared for him.
Me too.
You guys make your
I'm
way towards the center of the city, towards the town hall, as you all know. And as you approach, the ever looming presence of Brian is present as you see him nodding off with his head against the wooden panel of the wall, sitting down on a bench that lays right outside the front entrance of the city hall.
Kinravah's going to tell everyone to stop. All right, go behind one of these buildings for a moment, just for one moment, please.
You're telling the whole party to go behind a building?
Yeah, and I am as well, on the side, off to the side.
Okay. So,
Oh, all right.
And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on Brian.
okay. He's asleep.
Well, first of all, does he have that bag on him?
No. As a matter of fact, you look and he does not have the bag. Well, at least in visual range when you look at him.
Never mind then. Come on, guys. Never mind. Never mind.
You see her
Next
begin to
time.
cast, even like the magical runes begin to circle around her arms, and then like suddenly it like reverts into her hand, and she's like,
Can I just yell and wake him up then?
I mean, I could just cast Knock on the door, but yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Right. Oh, look at him! Sleeping on the job. So glad that the city pays you.
You just see as soon as like
Morning, Brian.
as soon as the first syllable of what you had just stated like pops out of your mouth, you see him and like you see his like spear like falls to the ground, and he like goes to grab it and pick it up. He's like, "Oi! What the hell was that?"
Just thought you shouldn't be sleeping. You do protect, the town hall and all. Isn't the speaker in there? Would hate for you to get fired because you were an asshole falling asleep on the job.
Oh, shove it. Yeah, of
You
course he's
shoved
here.
it.
Where else would he be?
Great. We're gonna go talk to him.
Fine. And he just like you can see he kind of slumps back into his chair, or slumps back into like the bench top.
Can I make a perception check to see if he has the bag on him?
As you pass by him, you can try and make a perception check. Yes.
That is a 1. I don't see shit.
You're barely
Hell
not
yeah.
blind.
Nice.
That is a
The
1. I don't
mask.
see shit. It's the mask.
Yeah.
I'm wearing the mask wrong. I'm wearing the mask wrong.
It's shifted a little bit. Yeah. And for those that don't know, Kinravah, even though as a drow, she is currently wearing a mask with small slits for eyes that is in the shape and also painted to look like an owl. But anyways, you all make your way inside of the building, and working away at one of the desks at the center, you can see a maiden is currently bringing what looks like either a cup of coffee or tea to what looks like a very stressed out, what is it, Daneth Whalen.
Speaker, we have wonderful news for you.
He doesn't turn, and he just kind of lifts one finger as he finishes writing and places the quill back in the ink, and he kind of readjusts on the desk. Yeah.
We want to make a sale to you.
I thought you said good news.
I do. This cauldron has been magically enchanted to produce soup. It can activate 3 times per day, and it has the ability to feed 300 people a day, 100 per activation. It turns water that is filled into it into food. And if you need a demonstration, I am happy to give one. And she pulls out the ore.
He just kind of like looks both directions and is like, "You have an endless food generator?"
We do.
And
I
we're
discovered
willing
it just
to
last
sell
night
it
while
to you.
experimenting.
He kind of gets up from his desk. You hear him scoot the wooden chair across the floor and make his way over towards you, and he crosses his arms. Well, make it
Do you
work.
have any... Wonderful. Could someone go get some water for us, please, to fill this up?
Charisse, water, please. And then a couple seconds later, she comes back with a large pitcher of water.
Okay, pour it into the cauldron, and then I simply start stirring with this. And she holds up the ore again.
He kind of just stands there waiting as he kind of looks down inside, and he's like, it's just water.
She's going to start stirring for 1 minute now to activate the cauldron.
Yep. As a minute is a
Don't
long
worry,
time to wait.
It takes a second.
In terms of like watching paint dry. He's kind of getting frustrated. You hear him like tapping his toe, and he's just like about to say something. And as he's about to say something, the sound of like gurgling water and blips of splashing kind of starts to come from the bottom of the cauldron. As he looks inside, he's like, "What the?" And then all of a sudden, the smell of freshly made broth of a soup begins to emanate from the cauldron, and he's like, if you wouldn't
Would
mind,
you like a bowl?
Go right ahead.
please,
Quite delicious.
you first.
All right. I try it.
Okay. He sees you try it, and it says as soon as he sees you try it, he picks it up and tries it himself. The look of like kind of flabbergasted and like the first decent meal he's had in months and all that kind of rushes over him. And he's like, "Wait just a moment." And he like takes the bowl and like shoves it into like Olanu's arms and just makes his way back behind a doorway and like slams the door. You can hear a bit of talking behind the doorway, and the
How much money did you want to get for this?
I would be happy with just 1,000 gold, to be honest with you. I am amazed but I think we might be able to get more considering just how amazed he seems to be.
All right,
I want
just
them to
wondering.
stop killing people.
What do you mean?
I want them to
Don't-
stop the lotteries.
I don't think that's going to be something we can stop with this.
Then we don't give it to them. If they have food, why do they need to kill people?
That's not why they're killing people.
They won't stop killing people unless they either get fairly reason from the divine not to, which includes stopping this winter. However, what we can do is use the money from this to find those killers faster. One problem at a time, Olanu. I thought.
as they you see the door now opens again, and as you had seen previously, Daneth walks out. This time he is accompanied by what looks like a bookish, probably late 40s, early 50s male, bald, but with like a ring of hair. And he makes his way out of this room that he had been working on. He walked out of, excuse me. And leading him in tote now, the Daneth kind of goes, "Look, food. Saw it with my own eyes." And he kind of looks down inside, and they speak with each other. And he finally speaks up. "How much do you want for it?"
How much
So
can you pay
we
for it?
were... All right.
And he goes, "Well, seeing that it's an endless food supply, a magical item, I don't see why we couldn't come to a deal of maybe... How many are there of you? 5?
5.
5.
Yes.
What say you a gemstone of 500 gold pieces worth each?
Yeah.
I'm actually
Would
alright
you-
with it.
Be willing to also take sacrifices off of the menu.
I'm just the town's financial advisor. And then Daneth kind of goes, whoa, 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 that's not on the table here.
I thought as much.
That's more of a 10 towns thing, not an East Haven thing.
We understand. But that first offer is very generous.
It's about 2,500 gold pieces total if you're...
I am okay with that.
Are you speaking of giving us a gemstone?
Yes, I've got about 5 gemstones in the back.
It'd be hard to sell those.
Well, we need to head towards Kinravah. If need be, we can stop by perhaps Tamerlane or something in order to exchange them for gold.
Well, not everything has to be bought in gold around here. If people know that it's about 500 gold pieces worth, they'll take it in exchange for gold.
Oh, well, fair enough then.
You see here in Icewind, currency is what you make it.
Alright then. I'm okay with this sale if the rest of you are. This is actually more money than I expected.
Yes. Ken, stop. Yes, we would love it. Thank you.
Oh, and you're going to need this too, and she hands out the ore.
He just
Or
takes the
just
ore and just like hands it
Really
off to
big
the...
ladle.
He hands it off to the town speaker, and he just kind of like wipes his hands as if he had touched something dirty, and he's like, well, we may need to call in some favors. Why don't you leave the pot here, and we will get you your gold or your gems. I might need to, like I said, call in some favors. I've only got the 1 gem here, but I'm sure others will be glad to know we have something like this.
So why don't we take the cauldron with us, and you just let us know when you've got all 5 gems?
Yeah.
The truth is, we need this money right now in order to track the killers. We've managed to find a very promising suspect, but they have already left town.
I would feel more comfortable asking others for their coin if I had something in tail to show them.
Could you do it now?
Oh, it would take a bit of time to contact the other cities. Give me 3 days and I can give you your money.
What
You
do the
have my
rest of you
word
think?
that we will give it to you, though.
I think
have it
3
in
days
writing?
is worth waiting for
You
500
can absolutely
gold
have it in
pieces.
writing.
So we can take the 1 gem now, and you'll get us the other 4, and we'll leave the cauldron?
Aye.
That's fine with me.
Agree to leave it in more.
And you see that you see that the town or Daneth, he basically like lifts up a finger and he begins to call out several names, and all of a sudden like a few people from upstairs begin to like come downstairs. They seem to be clad in leathers and shoddily crafted armor as they make their way downstairs. As 4 town militiamen come, and he says, "Don't worry, we'll keep it under lock and key."
All
I
right
just want to
then.
make sure that you're not going to screw us over when we come back collecting.
Seeing as you destroyed a hag, brought back a powerfully magical item, and stand a good 3 feet solidly over me, I will promise you that this will take place. And I am a diplomat, madam. This will not go without paperwork. Let me craft up a bit of a contract first before you leave. It'll take only but a minute.
That'll be great. Thank you.
Of course.
And he goes over to the table that he was just working on, and you see him like frantically looking for paper and pen now at this point. As he is, you see him writing, and you can even see like a bit of like shaking in his hand as he writes, and continues making the contract, writing it over, and he hands it over to you. And basically all it says is exactly what we went over, but this time as a bit of a more formal and diplomatic way of going about it, and of course giving either party copies of the contract.
Grimly, I think you had something you wanted to ask him as well.
Yes. Deneth, we're in search of this party that, or this man that perhaps possibly killed our friend. We have a description of him, but we don't have a name. Is there a way we can procure a coin or a way to let the other cities know that we're working for you in search of this man and under your protection?
You want diplomatic immunity?
Yes, we don't want to be mistook for, murderers if we end up taking this man's life.
A coin or something of that sort is a little too broad. I want you going about spouting the fact that you're doing things for us when you're not. Let me write up another paper you can show to them that specifically entails what you're on duty to do.
That sounds reasonable, thank you.
I'll give him the description of the man and the party that's traveling with the gold paw and all that.
I would also like to make 2 requests, if that would be alright with you, Speaker.
He just like pulls his head up while he's writing to look at you.
First of all, I would like for you, if you do need to speak with the other towns about this, could you please ensure that the names of, well, our names are spread as the ones who brought back this cauldron?
Absolutely.
Thank you. Second of all, do I have permission to, I don't know, say, get 1 free hit on that person outside Brian?
He doesn't seem to even look up from the paper, but you see it allows a smile to creep across his cracked face.
Speaking of Brian, I don't know if this is legal as far as the pocket, the pickpocket law, but I did watch Brian steal that bag that you guys had. I don't know if that belonged to
Imdra has already had a word with him about that bag. Seems that she was tipped off, and he tried to pull it off, or pull the whole East Haven pickpocketing thing, but being as she was told that there was no pickpocketing involved, the bag was returned to evidence.
Oh, that's one.
Also, is it customary for your guards to sleep on duty?
Everybody's been worked to the brim. I wouldn't expect everybody to be perfect.
Did you find anything out about that bag, or is it just a bag?
I think they would need a wizard to examine it first.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, all we know is that it came from the wizard, so we expect it to be some sort of powerful artifact.
If you'd like, I can examine it when we get back to collect the gems.
Might be some good if we end up needing it or selling it, one of the two.
Of course.
I might be interested in buying it off of you.
Could be a possibility as well. Just depends on what it is. And he dots the I, crosses the T, and hands you the paper grimly. On the paper, it states that you are specifically chasing a company called Torg's Adventuring, or what is it? Torg's Survival Gear.
Survival.
And as you chase a company of Torg's Survival Gear, it is for a legal search and seizure of their goods to procure any evidence towards murders. And You also, of course, have full action upon finding the person that is in question and determining whether or not they can be returned. Now, on this paper, it does not state that you must return said person. You are, to your best ability, determine whether or not this person is liable or not liable, but is on the hook for these murders. And then at this point, you can either, of course, take care of them or bring them back. It says dead or alive, and he kind of, as you grab the paper, he looks at you and he says, just deal with it.
He'll be dealt with.
We'd love to.
We appreciate your help.
So about that free hit on Brian.
No extra blood, just leave.
Fine, fine.
And you
I
can
can
see
just bruise
him kind of like pointing over at the cauldron as the four members grab it and just kind of like awkwardly carry it down the hallway
The
towards the room.
gemstone.
And you see the guy, of course, headed back out towards the room that he had emerged from. And he does, and when he comes back out, he is holding what looks like a cloth in his hand with something large and kind of angled underneath it. And he makes his way up to you and like holding almost like an apple-sized gem inside of his hand, he unfurls it and you look at it and it's a like orangish red gem. And it is currently embedded still in a little bit of stone. So it's not like fully, like, it's almost like a raw find of crystal. And he just kind of turns it to you and he says, 500 gold pieces worth.
Oh.
You take that, Leodin.
Oh.
I immediately walk over towards Leon and I pull out my jeweler's loop while it's still in her hand and I just start looking at it.
And he goes, I promise you it's not a fake.
No, it's incredible. I've never seen such a large... It's incredible.
I've never held something like this. Okay, we should go.
And he goes,
Yeah, you
we
might
should-
want to hide that.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
right then, I need to find my contacts.
I quickly pull the jeweler's loop away as she puts it in her cleavage.
You follow it all the way there until you realize what's happening, and then you're like, ah! Jeez. All right, a quick thank you as we continue on with the story to Nikki Nerds Out. Thank you very much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Guys, if you're coming from Nikki's,
Thank you.
We love Nikki.
welcome, guys. All
Your
right.
stream was great today.
All right, since I expected gold pieces to get an extra mount, but I'm not sure what we could do with that. Do we want to get an extra mount before we leave, or should we just head straight over there?
We can make it. If need be, I can pull a cart.
All right, let's go.
All right, done.
Speaker Deneth, we appreciate you for taking time out of your day to converse with us, and I wish you luck on everything that's happening here.
He looks at you and he cracks a small grin. As you know, like this guy it seems almost emotionless and at his wit's end, but he kind of cracks that little grin towards you and he says, with what you've just given us, I think today might actually be a good day.
There will be more to come, hopefully.
As promised.
Thank you. Now, go find the killer.
Of course. Do we have... I probably should have asked this before. We sort of need permission to go past your guardsmen. Should we?
Show him the letter.
I think this will work.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Right. Just didn't want any of them getting thrown around like ragdolls by Ice Heart.
Don't think
Yeah,
anybody
that's
wants
Just to
that.
be clear, no
Stuff.
blood, right? Bruises are fine.
He just smiles, shakes his head, sits down, and begins to pull back the papers he was working on previously before you arrived.
Come on,
Okay.
we're
Come on.
burning daylight. Let's go.
Let's go.
Way out, I'm gonna swing open the door really fast, hoping that Brian's on the other side.
Grimly. I didn't know
The
you
door
had it in you.
opens extremely
I'm so
fast.
proud.
As the door swings open extremely fast, you hear a bit of cluttering as like you see a leg kind of kick out and an arm in an attempt to like stop it before it hits him. Hey!
Oh. Don't you know not to stand in front of doors? Sorry about that.
Don't like you, little man.
It's all right. We don't like you either.
The
Oh,
biggest
Be on
man
your
I'll ever be.
way.
Oh, Brian, don't worry. We'll be back for you later.
Let's go.
my dear.
Oh
Let's
my
go.
God.
Come on. And she does make that weird noise, too. Come on.
Jesus Christ.
The hell's that supposed to mean?
Nothing. Let's go.
All right, so where are you guys headed?
Let's
Oh, God.
head, let's head
Isn't
out
that the
to-
question of the day?
Okay, so you guys aren't going to go attempt to pick up another mount. You guys are just going.
Probably for the best, yeah.
All right, so
I think we gotta head straight to Kinravah, wasn't it?
yep, Care Dinnerballs first.
Yeah, Kinravah.
So as you start headed out to the outskirts of town, you're stopped by the lively crew that had previously stopped Olanu from making her way back inside the city.
We have permission. I suggest you move. Our Goliath is very upset, very determined, and you are within throwing distance, gentlemen. Please clear out. Official business here.
They just kind of like eye the paper as you kind of hold it and walk by them, and they just see it. And he goes, "I think it had what the hell's his name? I think it had Deneth's name on it.
Deneth.
Yep. I think I
Hey,
had
butter,
Deneth's
butter,
name on it. Let him through. All right. And then you guys make your way
About
through.
About
Oh, go
this
ahead.
morning. Sorry, I'm not a morning person.
Nothing to be sorry about. And he kind of looks at you and he goes, "First time I ever saw a barbarian, or excuse me, first time I ever saw a Goliath. So, at least you gave that to me."
Glad to be of service, I guess.
Wouldn't want to meet up with you in a fight, though. And he kind of just puts his hands up playfully.
The next time they have a festival, might be fun.
He kind of like giggles and like looks in both directions, like not thinking that you were actually going to want to fight him. And then his friend like punches him on the arm and he's like, "Yeah, I bet you'll fight her." He's like, "Shut up."
Actually, I have a request from... If you don't mind, guys, could I sit in the back of one of the carts and spend an hour getting Omen back, if you don't mind, while it's pulled?
Yeah, you want to hitch both Sally and Molly, or Sarah and Molly, up to the other cart, and I'll just pull this one.
If you don't mind, I just need to burn some incense to have the ritual happen to bring Omen back. I think an aerial scout is a good idea.
Yeah. By the way, you're gonna be holding Percy. She sends him over to her.
Percy just
Okay.
plants on top of you, like on top of your back, like one of those, you know, with cats like cross your shoulders and you have to put your head down in order to do it. It's one of those, and it just kind of nestles in the nape of your neck.
He's got
I'm going to
claws.
try my luck. I'm going to try and scratch his head.
Roll an animal
I'm gonna be
handling check,
brave.
please.
Oh, well, here we go. Not going to use that dice. That dice betrayed me. Animal handling. That is an 18, actually.
Even with an 18, as you go to reach, it screeches and pecks at your hand as it approaches. Seems he's not in a good mood.
Oh, you're as cheery as ever, I see.
All right, and you guys make your way along the journey, and of course the journey towards Caer Dineval. And as you know, especially Kinravah, the journey from Caer Dineval to East Haven takes about 3.5 hours, being if you have your your travel buddies here. And if not, take you closer to about 7 hours if you're just walking there on foot. And then the trip from if you were to continue on to Koenig, if you were to make your way to Koenig, it's only about an hour's time of travel between Dinneval and Koenig, and or 2 hours on foot.
I'll take one of the hours that we're traveling just in the back of the car just to cast Find Familiar again to get Omen back.
Okay, no problem. So you begin your journey towards Caer Dinneval, and as you go towards Caer Dinneval, let's see, you are sledding. You got some feet walking in the snow. Let's get some travel music.
So cool.
We should probably put Grimly on a sled.
Yeah, I'll handle this.
Alright, just making sure.
I'll handle the dogs.
And you can, of course, of course, you can cast your spell, and after about an hour's time, the spell goes off, and you have your familiar back.
Hey. She's going to just give Omen a small pet on the head and just be like, see, at least one person here isn't a grumpy asshole.
As this time when you
back from the dead.
This time when you summon back Omen, you place your hand out in of course, knowing that he is coming back. And as you place your hand out, a scroll kind of emanates from the center of your palm. And as it comes up from the middle of your palm, it unravels in your hand, and the pages of the scroll come out into the wings of Omen. And Omen, of course, in his own self, reappears.
Wonderful. Note to self, make sure lightning bolts don't hit birds.
And at this point, traveling about an hour in, and you've cast your spell. Chat! We are going to have ourselves a little bit of a random number generator type of deal.
Oh no.
No.
We have 3 scenarios. Okay, we have 3 scenarios that our team can run into right now, and I'm going to need you to. You're going to be involved in a way that you guys can pick how many times we are going to hit the random number generator in order to find the number that we are going to be looking for. So let me get a poll going. I don't know how much this is going to lag my stream. Probably worse than it's ever been lagged in its life, but we'll see. Try to get this to work right. All right, so new poll. How many spins? And then the responses, as always. And you can also vote several times by using your channel points or bits if you would like to. Poll is going up now. Lose the glasses by 3 people. I need to take off my glasses during this this thing. Guys, go ahead and vote in the chat how many times you want me to roll on the random encounter table.
But if he's lost his glasses, how will we know when the voting is done?
There's a little timer. There's a timer on the top.
Okay, there.
Yeah.
Like, I'm so confused.
It's guys, use chat. It actually has a poll in chat. Typing the number is not going to do anything. There is a poll in chat.
Oh no.
But since we don't have like a million people voting or anything like that, I can add those to the poll. But poll is at the top of the chat. It says how many spins. All right. Well, it looks like without contest, we have We have 9 votes. We have 9 votes for 5. All right. So we have 5 spins on the random number generator. And that is going to be
Really?
between 1 and 3 because we have 3 random encounters that we have created during the live stream yesterday. So I will go ahead and let me actually, I can put this up on stream if I do some little bit of work around here. One second. Yeah, totally another goat. Alright, so we are going to do a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, and a little bit of this.
Man, we missed out on dinner with that goat.
Alright, so I'm gonna spin it a few times just to get it going, alright? And now we're gonna spin it 5 times. So the first one is 3, then 3, then 2, then 2, and 3. So 3 is our winner for the random encounter. Thank you, chat, for your help. I appreciate it. All right. So, as you all continue on going towards Caer Dineval, you make your way north, and you have to pass by that kind of treacherous terrain that leads across the snow that is closer towards the lake. You notice that, or you remember going across the more treacherous terrain when you were making your way towards the cave system, and you even see the large gorge that you had to cross just down below you to your right in order to find that cavernous system. And as you continue on, you can see the lake continues on like to the north, way past visual sight, as the snow is at about a medium downfall at this point, and you going for quite some time, about 2 hours at this point, crossing just in front of you, Leodin. You would take note of a very beautiful looking white furred fox sitting just along the like path of travel that you guys are headed in, and it seems to like have been like sniffing around as you approach the area, but as you like begin to get closer, it finds a large boulder next to the area that you guys are passing through, and sits atop the boulder in a very like pristine manner, like with its legs, its front legs out straight, and it's on its bottom, and it's looking out towards you, and you can see wonderfully icy blue eyes in the fox as it just stares at you. It's about 20 or so feet away as you approach.
Does anyone else see that beautiful little fox? I want to go say hello.
That's not normal. Normally they run.
Even better. He wants to meet me. Let's go say. I'm gonna go say hello.
You go do that.
I'm never careful. I'm gonna go say hello.
Eva, why don't you go with her?
I'll follow closely behind you.
Leodin, as you stop the sleighs, both Sarah and Molly begin to bark, and you can see that they now have spotted the fox, and the fox like notices the dogs, but also notices that it is quite out of reach of them, and it just kind of sits as it looks down at the dogs and then looks over at the group.
I swear, if this is Chewingas again.
Hi.
It kind
You're
of just
gorgeous.
turns its head at you as it looks at you.
do you want to? Can I pet you? And I have like part of like some ration in my hand.
It kind of like turns its head and looks over at you in a curious manner. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I thought my phone was on vibrate. 1 second. That is an unsettling noise to have while you're hearing.
What's happening?
I was more thinking, you know, I was like, wow, the fox whistled at me?
The fox thinks you're a fox, so he whistles.
Yeah, that's the only whistle I'm okay with.
What does the fox say?
Gnome Druid Rob called me out for being a Trekkie. So yeah. Anyways, you approach and you hold out your hand, and as you hold out your hand, the beautiful white fox kind of leans in, and you can see his little black nose begins to like sniff like around the area and kind of like lift and move and stuff. And he looks up at you. Do you have any rabbit?
No, I don't have any rabbit. I don't think so. Does anyone have any rabbit? No, I don't think so.
Been looking for a rabbit for a day now. You just see it looking around now.
I don't think there's a lot of rabbit here. You could come with me, and if I find rabbit, I could give you a rabbit. Abel, do foxes normally talk?
Abel, is that your
No.
name?
That's his name.
It's his.
And it goes,
Yes.
well, go ahead and roll a charisma persuasion check.
That is a 17.
He's like, been hunting for hours now and I still haven't found a rabbit. I guess I could go with you. I don't see why not.
What's your name?
My name. That's right. Cuckoo. Cuckoo Abata.
It's very nice to meet you. My name is Leodin.
Hello, Leodin.
How big is the fox? Like, could he,
Probably
like,
about
hang
2
out?
feet tall. He's about 2 feet tall. He's pretty
Okay.
large. No, he's pretty large. He's about
Okay.
2 feet tall when he's sitting on his hindquarters, and I mean, he's pretty skinny. He's not like super skinny, but he's skinnier than
Gotcha.
normal. And he looks
you-
over, and he's
Sorry.
like, yeah, no problem. He looks over at your friends, and he's like, do any of your friends have rabbit?
I don't think so, but we can ask. Do you
And
want
he
to come
kinda
with me?
He kind of looks down, and he goes, can you call off your monsters?
They won't hurt you. Do you want to hold you? Or do you want to walk?
He kind of is just still looking down at the dogs, who are at this point whimpering, whining because they can't reach the fox. And Cuckoo looks down at them and looks back up at you, and immediately like leaps up off the rock and lands on your shoulders. And he's very large, but he seems to weigh very little, and he just kind of like begins to try and balance on your shoulder as the furs and everything like that moves on your shoulder. It's constantly trying to find balance, and then it jumps off your back and lands on the one of the sleds.
Everyone, this is Cuckoo, and he wants to know if we have any rabbit.
He looks at the group and he's like, he goes, pleased to meet you, and he bows down. He like kind of bends his front
That's-
legs.
Not normal.
Fascinating.
That's what Abel said.
Well, I don't have any. I don't think I have rabbit. Apparently I've got a cold bowl of stew in my inventory for some reason. I don't know why I have that.
I think you finished the cold bowl of stew off at the very beginning of the campaign.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Let me just take that off my inventory.
He seems to be making himself at home as he's currently like head down inside of like your gear, like his head is covered by leather as he's kind of like trying to like dig around with his nose to figure out what you have
So-
under the.
Cuckoo, we don't have rabbit. The best we can do is what I was going to offer you before, but you're welcome to come with us.
That's fine.
Yeah, Cuckoo,
Alright.
I'll keep an eye out for any rabbits while we're walking,
Okay.
I guess.
If you find one, tell me.
Cuckoo, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Cuckoo Abada.
Have you always been able to speak?
No. Not like this, at least.
Do you mind me asking what changed? I don't mean to pry, but I'm quite interested in this sort of phenomenon.
Sure. Haven't talked to somebody in a long time. A long time ago. There was a magic woman. And she found me. I was trapped inside of a metal teeth. And she released me and she made me better, even gave me some food. And once I was better and she was gonna let me go, well, I guess she did something to me because suddenly I could talk. And she wanted to talk to me. She was very lonely.
I see. Alright, thank you.
She's
Do you
gone now.
remember? That's what I was wondering.
Mm-hmm.
So you're all by
She-
yourself then.
Mm-hmm. She tried to make friends with the big hairy thing. Big hairy thing no like it.
Ah,
Big hairy thing kill
Hallelujah.
magic woman.
yeah. That
So-
explains.
Quick question. When you say big hairy thing,
Mhm.
is it bigger than my friend Iceheart here?
Oh, much bigger. Much, much bigger. Big as a mountain.
Gotcha.
Was it a crag cat?
What's that?
I don't think.
They're way larger than I am. Big teeth.
Big
claws,
teeth. It had
Fast.
two big teeth.
That protrude past its lip.
I didn't see its mouth. It had a really big mouth, nose, or something.
Interesting. Okay.
Oh,
Possibly. Okay.
That,
interesting. You tell the best stories. All right, you're going to be fascinating.
Well,
Let's
if you
Yes.
consider my master dying a good story, but
go.
No.
I'm more talking about the thing with the nose.
oh yes.
The big hairy thing.
Mm-hmm. It used it to grab my
Was the-
master.
Was that thing around here?
I don't think so. I've traveled a long way.
Alright. Okay.
we
Well,
were
let's go.
about. Yeah, we
Sorry.
were heading towards one of the towns. We can probably get some food for you there if you'd like.
What is town?
A place with a lot more folks like us.
Maybe they have rabbit.
They might,
That's what we're
yes.
thinking. But
Yeah.
you can't talk around them.
Why not?
They might do bad things if you talk around them.
Well, why?
Not everybody's nice like your master and us.
Well, you're nice.
I know, and you're nice, but not everybody's nice. Let us
Is-
talk first, and then we can figure out if you can talk. Is that okay?
Are they like big hairy monsters?
Yeah, probably.
It's more along the lines of everyone is very scared because there's been no sun. So everyone is very upset and trying to find what caused it.
What is sun?
I've personally never seen it, but I hear it's a big glowing thing in the sky.
Yes.
Ah, you mean like... And it just looks up. And obviously it's probably just like either looking at the stars or something above you.
No, different than that. You may not remember it.
Do you ever
You
remember
probably
a point
have-
where the sky was blue?
Not like this blue, like
Light
a
blue.
different kind of the sky.
Mm-mm.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Well, you just get comfortable. We should go. Yeah?
Okay. And you can see he just
Guys,
props up. You see his bushy tail is kind of like waving and moving. As he just like looks forward.
I don't even know what to do with myself.
All right.
Makes up for Percy being such a grump, doesn't it?
I suppose.
We have a lot of animals.
That's not a bad thing. But what are you gonna do with a fox and prickly? We should just go.
Okay. You begin to make your way forward through the medium bit of snow from this encounter. Sarah and Molly looking a bit disappointed as you continue on, and every once in a while they shoot a glance back to see if it's still on the cart as you push through the snow. Eventually, off in the distance, after another hour and 15 minutes or so, you begin to see the silhouette of what looks like a large hill that comes up from Lac Dinashir. It approaches in like an L-shaped formation from the lake, and it continues up this large hill, covered in houses, lining the road up in houses. And at the very top of the hill, you can see a large castle, probably where the name Care comes from. The Care, or the castle, is specifically for. So I will lead you now in roll 20 to Care Dinaval.
Everyone get ready for me to see the face of God.
Let's be careful here. This is where we heard there were devil worshippers, I believe.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that is. Oh,
So
one
this
more
is
town.
Care Dinaval.
Yeah.
It's got about I would say round about 30 or 40 houses. And then of course you have your large can you see the labels at all?
No.
You can see any of the
No,
labels?
I don't.
Okay.
No.
I will pop some labels in there for you. Actually, we'll go ahead and go over to the battle screen so that chat can also see this. That is nothing. Don't pay attention
We're
to
gonna
that.
fight everybody here.
Give me a second to give you guys some whereabouts of things.
Okay, that's weird, because in chat I see all the labels, but on Roll20 I don't.
Yes, because in Roll20 I am on the DM layer. I am currently making my way
Okay,
into passing them into a layer that you guys can see.
alright.
You can hide things on that layer.
Yep. Okay. So now we are in the objects layer, and I think we're good with labels. So you get the Care, Lac Dinashir, and of course all the houses and stuff like that. So welcome to Care Dinaval. Is that anywhere on the map?
Yes.
The name Care Dinaval? It's up top.
Yes.
There we go.
Yep.
All right, cool. So, like I said before, welcome to Care Dinaval. As you approach from the south, you kind of meet up on the road that splits to the right or to the left. The left going up a large hill and to the right, making your way down towards the docks. And of course, the docks are covered in the icy terrain that it all is. You see some small boats. This one does not have nearly the size boats that you had seen in East Haven. Matter of fact, each one of these boats at most could probably hold like 9 people or something like that, all bunched up, and are mainly for, obviously, for fishing or something like that, something out of the other, in that manner. Let me show you what you see as you approach. I will give you a little bit of a handout. So this is Caer Dineval, show to players, show to everyone.
Ooh.
As you approach, you see just outside of town an insignia that is currently like frozen solid on a flag. Like the flag is frozen as a board as it waves in the wind, like just basically on the hinges that it lays upon. And you can see a castle above the red fish on a blue background. And underneath, of course, it just says, "Welcome to Caer Dineval." Let me see if I can actually find. There's also a picture or an artwork of Caer Dineval. That I will show you. Give me a second. Chat, how you liking the story so far? How do you like that strange companion or white fox thing that they just found?
It's gonna kill us when we're sleeping.
I know, it's such a bad idea. I'm so excited about it.
Never trust anything.
What does the fox say?
All
well,
right.
a lot, actually.
Happy, happy, happy,
Quite a
ho.
Guess that depends on the fox.
Alright, so currently I cannot find the precise artwork that accompanies the city.
God damn it, Dan.
But I'll keep a lookout. I'll keep going, and I will show you as soon as it is available to you guys. And anyways, it might be here.
I think I found it, Dan.
Have you found it?
Yeah, I looked up on Google Caer Dineval.
Ah, I found it as well, as soon as I said it.
Peter.
So, as you guys approach, you see this wonderful city. The buildings themselves, they look to be old, as the aesthetic of East Haven has kind of melded into Caer Dineval's kind of architecture. But as you approach, you can see that this town is on tough times. Many of the buildings are kind of busted up. Also, you can see now on the screen the look of the city. The windows, a lot of them are boarded up. There doesn't seem to be any activity in the city. The city looks dead as you approach. There is no visualization, or there is no town guard to speak of as you approach. There's nothing keeping you from going in or out of the city. And no activity at the docks, no activity up the hill. What do you guys want to do?
That's strange.
Well, they look sad.
We should...
I guess go to the care.
We should, if nothing else, let's have a look around to see if there's any sort of inn or tavern. If nothing else, perhaps we can find rumors about this individual we've been tracking.
Yeah.
All right.
Right.
Okay, right or left?
Left, I guess.
Okay, so you start heading up the hill. As you're heading up the hill, you note that, again, Many of the houses that you pass by, not being that there is many houses, but many of the houses that you pass by are either boarded up, doors have been already broken off the hinges. You can actually see inside the houses. Second floors of the house have collapsed to show that some of the snow from from the outside has leaked now inside. And you continue your way up the hill. And as you continue your way up the hill, some of the houses do have the faint glow of an orange flicker. But you reach the top of the hill, and to the left of you, you can see a larger building that seems to be just kind of like out in the middle of the snowdrift. To the left of the large castle. And just on the outside of it, you can see what looks like the imagery of a castle and next to it a tankard of ale upon its markings.
Well, if there's a tavern or a pub, it's got to be that.
Agreed.
You look next to it, and it states the uphill climb.
It wasn't lying.
And that
Always trust
is
the dwarf to smell out ale.
right around here. Can you guys see that, or is that on the... Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I can see it.
All right.
All right,
Yeah, so
going in.
May as well. Let's at least find a place to put the dogs as well first.
I mean, you look around, there's plenty of room. This thing is, the place is in the middle of nowhere comparatively to the town. It's probably a good, like I don't know, what is it? 250, nearly 500 feet away from the nearest building. So, I mean, if you can find something to hook them onto, more than likely it's just going to be like a rock or something.
I think it's safe to put the dogs here. It doesn't seem like this town has much in the way of people. Yeah. And Cuckoo you may want to keep while you're here.
Yeah. Also, stay next to one of us so you don't get mistaken as dinner.
Do you want to get in my hood, kind of like Percy is, or kind of like the Griffin is in Iceheart?
And it kind of looks at you and it shrugs, and it tries to like jump up on you. And as it does, it stands like a good 2 feet over your head, or like 1.5 feet over your head, and is currently having trouble like standing, and it slips a little inside of your hood because when it moves its feet, it like just dangles underneath him, and then he just slips and falls and lands in the snow, and he's like, probably not a good idea.
All right.
Just drape yourself around her neck like a scarf. You'll be fine.
What?
Do you want to try my arm?
Oh.
Your arm? What, like stand on it?
Yeah. Like, so a bit broader, so you might have
She's
more of a
bigger
platform.
than I am.
I'm okay walking if that's fine.
Okay.
All right,
Okay.
just stay
Don't
close.
say
Just stay
anything.
close.
Stay close to us.
Okay.
This whole
And,
town
yeah.
is very eerie.
You just hear like the whistle of the wind kind of coming up over the hills.
It's a ghost town.
Grimly, I would keep your eyes open.
Don't like it.
Actually, Grimly, could you give us a small sense or reading of what's going on here with that ability of yours?
I can give it a try. I'll cast Divine Sense.
Okay. You can cast Divine Sense. You do not sense the presence of any undead or aberration or anything like that. Go ahead and mark off a Divine Sense.
Yep.
Well, I suppose if nothing else, it seems safe enough.
Well, it seems like there's no dead things.
Or
fiends. Okay.
Great.
Let's head inside.
Yeah.
Okay. As you head inside, the look is bleak. A small, like oil lantern, is burning currently at like a shelf that is along the side of one of the walls inside. A lot of the tables have been placed more towards the edge of the room. A lot of the chairs have been turned upside down and placed on the table. And currently sitting down right now, you see a total of 2 patrons inside, and what looks like a bartender that is behind the bar that is currently flipping over some cards. And as soon as you all walk in, all 3 of them kind of turn to you and like give you a very concerned look.
Leodon, maybe you could ask if they've seen
Hello, friends. How are you doing this evening?
They don't say a word.
Oh, good. I'm so glad. Barkeep, do you mind if we get 5 glasses of your
It's mead, Leodon. It's
You're
mead.
right, I know. 5 glasses of mead?
He looks over at you and he like flips another card down on the table. And he kind of looks over and stares and he's, "We ain't got no mead."
Oh, no wonder this town is so dreary.
Oh. Do you have anything?
Chowder.
Oh.
You want food?
Are
Yes,
we
we could-
hungry? Yes, just eat. Sure.
We actually
in the
get 6
chowder?
bowls.
Yeah. I don't care how many you get.
I don't know if we have time to be sitting around eating chowder.
Well,
Go ahead and pull some of the chairs down if you want.
We've been looking for friends that left the festival over in East Haven early and left some of their belongings. Have you seen anybody with the Torg survival gear?
They've got a golden paw as their insignia.
And he's continuing to pour out like these bowls of soup, and he's just setting them to the side and rolling them over towards you as you kind of look. As he pours one, like a large piece of like fish head like slaps into the liquid, and then he just kind of pushes it off to the side. And he's like, "Yeah, they came by."
Wonderful. About how long ago did they come by?
Earlier this morning.
And they already passed through.
Oh, they're not here anymore.
do you remember if they mentioned where they were going?
Didn't say. Wait. No. Yeah, they did. Going to Koenig.
Oh no.
Gotcha.
We figured as much. I'm gonna set one of the bowls of chowder down for Cuckoo.
Hey! Get that beast out of here.
Fine. Come on, Cuckoo. Step outside.
I'll come with you.
Was there
And he kinda-
anything else?
Yeah,
Or
he just, whatever. He just kind of goes back to playing cards. Is there anything else? What'd you say? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Anything else that you could tell us, or did they just come in and leave?
What do you want to know?
We're specifically looking for a gent who wasn't in cold weather gear.
Yeah. He was there.
Did he look a little crazy?
Looked like a guy.
All right.
He was standoffish, I guess. There's a whole group of them, so he kind of just stood out amongst them.
Was there about 5 of them? Or were there more?
No, there was 4 humans and a dwarf. And then your friend, the one you speak of.
Okay. How much do we owe you for this chowder?
Oh, 6 bowls, that'll be... what, 3 silver?
I take out 5 silver and say, just for the information as well.
Oh, thanks.
Is it always so quiet here?
Ever since the mead's gone dry. Heard something's going down in
Good meat.
in good mead.
We might have heard something about that.
Oh, something about their shipment. Little towns like us, we survive off of shit like that. Without that ale, well, we're just a pockmark on this frozen wasteland.
Understand.
Have you noticed any shadowy figures about?
Everybody's a shadowy figure around here. Daytime hasn't come in a long time.
Particularly menacing persons.
And he kind of shrugs.
After giving Cuckoo the soup chowder, I'm gonna come back inside.
Yeah, Cuckoo doesn't want any of it, by the way. In fact, he like he smells it and then like tips it over and he goes, "This is not rabbit."
I know. Sorry. Perhaps you should wait out here for a moment while we try to gather some information.
I'll wait out here with you, Cuckoo.
Ask him if he has rabbit.
I don't think he has rabbit.
Still
He
ask
kind of looks over at Kinravah and he's like, "This town of yours stinks."
Believe me, this is the norm around here.
I thought you said there's people here.
There is. They're probably in their houses. Dens.
Oh. Okay. What are you guys doing?
Alana would ask one more question. Does anyone come or go from the castle?
He kind of like looks over at you and he says, "Not recently, no. Heard that our town speaker might be sick. Locked himself up tight."
What kind of ailment?
Nobody knows. That's just what we've been told.
Do they allow people into the keep?
Good luck. Unless you have something important to speak with him about, he's not in the willingness to entertain company.
Okay.
Well,
Thank
hopefully
you so much
we can.
for all you've done. I'm gonna go outside.
Okay.
Yeah. hopefully we can find a way to help you with this good meat situation.
What do you like? A courier?
Solvers of problems.
Mercenaries. Look, I don't want any mercenaries. I told Torg I didn't want any. I don't want any now.
Fair enough. We're not here to cause problems or anything. Just trying to catch up with them. If you
Well.
needed us to take care of anything for you, we'll happily do so. Otherwise, we'll be on our way.
We're fine here. We'll just perish in our own misery.
Why don't you guys leave? If
What?
it's so inhospitable.
You think that we can just up and leave and things will change? I go to East Haven, no money, nothing in pocket. Then what? I get left out on the streets to die.
Seek employment.
At least here I have this building.
I wouldn't go to East Haven.
I
I'll
wouldn't either.
sacrifice you.
Those yuppie bastards. They stopped the trade route between here and East Haven anyways. Haven't received goods from them. Good meat, nobody. We're left out on our own. Might as well die on our own.
That's because the speaker locked themselves up.
Must be nice to have that option. Don't realize that they're starving out the rest of the towns. Greedy bastards.
Indeed.
We may be wasting time here. We should probably move
Yes.
on.
Do you think we should come back after we finish our current task?
If we can.
You don't want to come back to this dreary town. If you have the ability, just keep going.
Luck to you.
Same to you.
I'll head out.
You know, I've seen sacrifices to Lolth be more cheerful than them.
Everyone has the ability. If you push us up. She walks out.
You can hear him mutter under his breath. If only I was 7 foot tall and had muscles the size of a bear.
You know, just a suggestion. Just saying. We could catch the killers later. Who knows? Just throwing.
We're going now.
Okay, fine.
Did they have
They'll
fish?
still be suffering.
Or excuse me, did they have not fish? Did
Rabbit.
they
Yes,
have
they had
rabbit?
fish, but they didn't have rabbit.
You see him like kick the snow underneath him.
I know, I did prefer rabbit too. I'm sick and tired of fish.
I think we should have kept that pauldron a little longer.
While I admit that's probably a good idea, if we had brought that cauldron into any of the small towns here, and they had learned what it was capable of, it would have caused a small riot trying to...
So,
Malnourished as they are, I doubt they'd stand a chance.
are we going?
Konig?
What time is it?
It currently is
Noonish?
about noon, yeah.
Cool.
I'd say
we
it's closing in closer to 1 o'clock with the wolf
Okay.
or with the fox encounter and everything.
That's totally fine.
Yep,
I just like to keep track.
no problem. All right. So you guys, you ready to travel more?
Let's go.
Okay. As you leave Caer-Dineval in the proverbial dust, you make your way north through there is a small passageway between the last building and the uphill climb, and you can make your way through there towards the north. And you note, especially like I said, Kin, you note that probably going to take about an hour or so to get from here to Caer Konig. Sorry, I had to reveal it on the map and it was just not working with me. So, as you make your way to the north towards Caer Konig, or whatever, you set off yet again. Now, your belly's full with a nice fish chowder. And you begin traveling again. And as you travel, the weather seems to pick up just a little bit more. From this medium into a light heavyish. That made no sense. Until a heavyish snow begins to fall. Words, they're hard. And this time when you're traveling, you're beginning to go at a pace that seems fine and everything like that, but it's starting to affect a little bit of your vision ahead. And so instead of seeing like way down the road, you guys are probably limited to about 60 to maybe like 120 feet worth of vision. And it's just cutting down on visibility a little bit. The wind kind of pushes and punishes you as you push forward until about 45 minutes in. Leodin, as I guess the head person in these travel sessions, ahead, just outside of what looks like a plethora of buildings ahead that you believe to be Caer Konig, setting up basically right on the outskirts of town. You see two largish overhangs that look to be striped in a white and blue manner. One is white and blue, and one is white and black. And from a distance, you can see what looks like a number of like huskies or dogs that are just like running around and around the area. And setting up is a handful of people placing out a few items kind of like just around the area. Now you can see this as you approach. They are on the outskirts of town.
So there appears to be a market outside town.
Mm-hmm.
I bet that's where, if we're going to find him, that's probably where we're going to find him.
Yeah.
Do we really want to risk taking on 5 people at once, though? If we
Yeah,
might.
why not?
Well, I was thinking if we wait until they get into town, then eventually they're going to have a drink, and we have permission to engage them.
But then we run the risk of us engaging them, but the folks around us not knowing that we have permission to engage them.
We introduce ourselves to their speaker. It may go a long way.
I know the speaker.
You know the speaker.
We have history.
As in...
If we wanted to engage them in town, I can at the very least ensure the speaker would be completely on our side.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, now, I think that a little more explaining.
There's Kier Koenig was the place I was taken when I emerged from the Underdark. There is history, but I can at least tell you that the speaker here is a former adventurer himself. He would side with us if we had to engage anyone that could be causing trouble in Tentown.
All right. Good to know.
Okay.
I'm trying to keep a straight face. I'm trying to keep a fucking straight face.
I love it.
I feel like I'm back in school.
Okay. So
Let's
with that strange amount of RP, we move on, and you guys approach closer as there's only one road into town. And as you approach, you can now see, as you get as close as you are, hanging up across the what looks like market stalls are large flags of black with a golden wolf's paw attached to them. And as you guys kind of like skirt on by, you get kind of like strange looks from a couple of them as they notice you pass by towards the front of the city. They kind of give you like the stink eye, but they continue working.
It's the sigil.
While entering, Kinravah was going to untie her mask and take it off so her face is fully seen.
Okay. So you guys are going and you unveil your mask, or excuse me, take off your mask. And you make your way into Kier Koenig. You guys are now approaching what is basically the northernmost part of the city, or excuse me, of the lake, Lac Dinashir. And you will know where all these places are. Kinravah, as you look upon this map here. And I'll take the stream over there as well.
Did we notice if the guy we're looking for was with that group?
I don't know, did Leodon with her 28 perception see it?
That's Brenna. That's
Oh.
my rogue.
Okay. Okay, my mistake.
been-
30 perception.
As you
I would have
pass
been
by,
looking for him.
yeah, as you pass by, you will go ahead. No, you will have seen him as he was helping set up as well. So a figure that looks to be in sailor's clothing, wearing a vest, rolled up sleeves, is currently lifting one of the boxes and placing it on top of another box and beginning to pull what looks like maybe some rope out of the box and placing it down on the table next to him.
That's him.
Let's
The
at
cameras
least
are frozen.
ensure that no one. Let's see if we can get him on his own first, Iceheart.
Phew. That was too
Whoa,
close.
hold on, just a second. Stop. Okay. Carry on. Sorry, the sound got out of whack.
If
Remember, Iceheart, well, we don't know for sure that he was the one that did it.
If you follow me, I can show you where the speaker's house is. For the record, and I feel I should state this, I hope you all realize how much of a sacrifice I'm making for this.
What sacrifice?
An awkward reunion.
As you make your way into town, the familiar town, it'll be like your guys are coming in from like the northwest portion of town, as the pathing kind of led you around that way. The ruined remnants of a castle lay just to the left outside of town. And to the right of the outside of town is where they are all setting up currently. And as you make your way or approach the edge of town, you note that there is like large piles of snow that have yet to be cleared out for this morning. It looks like they had been snowed in from the night prior, which is a pretty common occurrence, but normally they have people that go out and clear the way. But it seems like the road to get in is about under about 4 feet of snow currently. It looks like it hasn't been done in quite some time.
Usually they're more on top of this. Just clear it out, it won't be too much of an issue.
Yeah, you can push through pretty easily as you approach with the carts. You can literally just take some snow and shove it off over to the side, and it clears off into the city. The city looks like it's been done a little bit more. You know, taking that, it's only about like a foot's worth of. Man, I feel like our stream gets all of the what you call it, the spam bots. Anyways, you see that the streets are somewhat what looks like, you know, traveled. There are many of the houses here have lantern light shining through, and as you push forward, you hear the sound of what sounds like a bottle clanging against maybe stone. So you hear like glass like clang clang kind of fall off to the side of you.
What was that?
You look over and you can see an arm that is sticking out of a large pile of snow next to one of the buildings. The arm looks to be of like a lizard-like appearance with claws at the end. And you note that the color of the claws are of like a, I don't know, reflective silver.
Really? Kinravah's just going to walk over.
Okay, you walk over. The hand looks motionless. It just like it's sticking out of the snow from like the I guess not wrist, but the forearm up.
She's going to grab it, the forearm, and just pull.
You pull and it's like heavy as fuck. But you pull and suddenly it shifts in place and grabs your arm. And like grabs your arm so much that like the claws dig in. And as it digs in, like the snow, you see feet like kicking in the snow, and then suddenly oh, what the hell? And
I think you fell asleep.
You see now poking up out of the snow a silver dragonborn clad in black leather. You see large leather pauldrons that kind of droop down over his very muscular arms. He has like a ridged shaped head with one large ridge coming down the center, and then two large, not horns, but kind of like horns, hardened appendages that kind of come out to the side and up a little bit. And he coughs and sputters, and he like stands up and he's like looking almost like cross-eyed. And he stands up and is stumbling about for a second, and he gathers his center of balance and looks over and he's... Am I dreaming?
Trovis, get the hell up.
Kin, is that you?
Well, it's certainly not another drow on the street, is it?
He just like wipes the snot off his nose. He's like...
She snatches the bottle out of his hand.
He kind of like follows the bottle for a second. He's like, Hey.
When did this start?
Well, look, you didn't give me no choice, all right?
She throws it away.
He's like, hey, I paid for that.
I'm sure you did. I don't care.
Who's your friends?
I'm sure they can introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Leodin. Nice to meet you. Who are you? And how do you know our friend Kinravah?
He rubs his head and he like closes one of his eyes. He's like, what'd you say? Leodin?
Mm-hmm.
Pleasure. How about y'all?
Nice heart.
I'm Grimley. Nice to meet you.
Name's Abel Elias. Name's Abel Elias. It's so hard not to copy the accent.
All right, is this in character or like actually?
No, that was Trey. I messed up.
Okay.
It's so hard not to copy.
Oh, I know that accent. No.
My name's Abel Elias.
All right.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
All right.
All right.
Howdy, y'all.
He's like, oh, what you doing back here, Ken? You ain't back to stay for
Yeah.
good, are you?
Not right now, I'm afraid. We actually came to find a killer that's been roaming around Icewind.
What?
Iceheart, could you please explain to him? I'm pretty sure he's drunk off his tail.
Should I bother if he's drunk?
Are you the
Look.
speaker?
Yeah.
He is Speaker Trovus.
Yeah.
Are you
Name's
kidding?
Trovis. Anyway, hey, why don't we go inside and talk like civilized folk?
Have a drink of water in there, yes. And you're going to be having a drink of water in there.
Look, Ken, you can't tell me what to do no more. Let's go.
Silence you.
No more.
Come on.
Just follow me.
Trovus, this way.
And he's like, he kind of like looks like he's walking out, like outside the city. Like he's just like walking outside the city. And then as Ken like snaps, he's like, yeah, no, I was just, all right, yeah. And he just heads back like towards the city. And he is now making his way towards a wonderful place called the Northern Light. And he takes you over
Turn
there.
around.
Do what?
I just had to turn around real quick.
Yeah, I thought I saw something. And he takes you to a place called the Northern Light. And the Northern Light is an inn. But Kinravah, as your time here, you would notice that as you make your way towards the Northern Light, the beautiful lantern that hung above the entrance to the building is no longer there. The large lantern that hung above the tavern, excuse me, the inn used to be a beautiful lantern that would change colors constantly and give a wonderful glow to the area. But it's very dim now, nothing giving off any light. And you approach the building, you can see he's holding his head still, and he holds open the door and after y'all.
Kinravah will step through.
I go in.
Go in.
Oh, go ahead.
Is there a place to tie off the dogs? Or a stable nearby?
Ain't no stables, but you can leave them outside the building here and tie them up.
Okay. I'm up.
You make your way inside. Kinravah, you would of course remember the two proprietors of the inn. One of which is the younger, named Allie. Hold on. Oh, excuse me. Yes, it is Allie, and Allie is a small, skinny, type of woman. Very proper, prim and proper. She has curly hair that comes down to like the middle of her back, that she kind of ties, like she strains it over to the side and then runs the hair back down towards the middle of her back. And the other is a quite rotund woman named Corey. And she's always been scowling. She's always been the more rude one. And as you walk inside, Corey approaches you as she sees you all walk in from the outside, and she walks up to Trovis, and as she walks up to Trovis, now you weren't working outside again, were you?
He was sleeping outside, Corey.
And she looks over at you. Ken, what you doing back here? Again. And then from like upstairs, you hear Ken. And like coming down the stairs, all prim and proper, like she's kind of like holding up her skirt, which is not skirt, but like a long dress that she wears as her winter gear. She kind of holds it up as she makes her way downstairs, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, Ken, I'm so glad you're here. I haven't seen you in a long time. It's been quite some time now."
It's good to see you as well, Allie.
And then like you feel like a hit on the shoulder, and as Corey kind of knocks you like a good one, and she says, "You could have wrote or something."
I wasn't expecting to come back here so soon, I'm afraid.
Soon? You call this soon?
My people live for over 300 years, honey. This is soon by my standards.
Your people aren't the only ones in the world, Ken. You know, we don't live no 300 years.
Fair point. Which reminds me, what's going on with him and that bottle?
You see him currently digging behind the bar, and he's picked up a drink, and he's currently drinking some mead.
Take one more sip of that, Trovis, and I'll be turning your tail pink for the rest of the day.
He kind of just sneers at you and just kind of takes another sip, and he's just like, he puts it down on the counter. Hair of the dog. Ain't never heard of it. And then
we came.
Well, come sit down. You two, who are your friends?
Iceheart, Leodon, Grimly, Abel.
Well, howdy. My name is Allie. It's good to meet you.
Nice to meet
Sure.
you.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I am
Name's Corey. As she just kind of like spouts off.
Make yourselves comfortable.
Why
I gotta be honest. It's quite surprising seeing people refreshed to see Kinravah.
Well, shoot, she's been gone for so long.
You lived here?
Quite some time, sure.
And what did Kinravah do here?
Well, Ken, these friends don't know nothing about you.
No, she's told us precious little. Would you mind filling us in?
Oh, honey, I don't think
There's
that's my
a look
place.
of pure murder going on
That's
right
what
now.
I'm saying. They kind of know you, and they're like, honey, that's not my place to tell you. I think maybe Ken, when she feels it's right, will tell you. Anyways, just know now that she's in good hands.
All right.
Should we get to business, Ken?
Yes, we should. Trovis, outside of town, there is a market being set up.
Yeah.
It belongs to the Torg Survival Gear Company.
Mm-hmm.
And how much have you drunk today, before I go on?
I don't know. Don't worry about it. What were you saying?
Trovis.
Are you gonna remember this conversation?
I'm fine. I just needed a good wake-up call.
As I was saying, there is a trading company Torg outside, and one of their members has been committing, at the very least we believe, they have been committing murders here in Icewind Dale, including the murder of one of our friends here. Well, the friend of one of our friends here, Iceheart.
Y'all got any proof?
Literally every single person who saw Iceheart's friend's final moments all mention this one individual. Also, he seems to share your habitability in this weather, if you get my meaning.
Ah, he's a fellow Dragonborn.
No,
Oh, no.
he's a male.
He's-
He's a male human, but he seems to be quite comfortable in the cold, similar to you.
Well, that ain't normal.
Exactly.
No, it's not.
Well, what brings him here?
I'm
The
not sure.
market.
But if I had to guess, they're likely going to want something to drink or place to stay for the night before they move on to their next target. I want to, at the very least, be able to possibly capture, but more than likely interrogate that one individual on their own without their friends being there. Would you be willing to help with this?
Well, Ken, I got a town to run, but I'm just... If there's something you need from me immediately off the bat, I can do that, but I got things I need to get to. Just what do you want me to do?
We have proof that we're here on official business from East Haven.
What the hell them buggers want? East
By the
Haven?
last
That person.
They want that person either in their custody or dead, Trovos.
What, they kill an East Havener?
Yes.
They killed an East Havener, a
Several.
Bryn Shander, and I'm pretty sure there was someone from Targos that got killed too.
Your town could be next.
They seem to be targeting the bigger towns. Those who sacrifice to Ariel.
Well, we don't do nothing like that. But, I mean,
I know.
that's neither here nor there, but like I said, what do you want from me?
I want you to... If a fight does break out, I wanted you to at least be aware that we're trying to ensure that these people don't hurt anyone else.
Don't intercede.
Look, just... How about this? You promise me you keep it outside of town and we'll be alright.
I was hoping to try and ambush them while they were, after they had had something to drink or such, but if you prefer to for us to keep it outside of town, I think we can agree with that.
Well, we can always bring the drinks to them if that's what you're looking for.
That might be an idea.
Like
So
I
long
said,
as you
though,
don't
I just
guzzle
want
them
to
on
make
the way
sure
there.
that none of this town is under any kind of threat of harm. And keeping it outside of town is what I'd prefer.
Alright then. In that case, I don't see them accepting drinks being brought out, but I suppose a confrontation is the best chance we have.
How many people they got with them?
5.
Okay. And there's 5 of y'all.
Very true.
I think we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I agree. In that case, then, we should... Let's go deal with that. But, Trovus, I'm not done with you. When we're done dealing with that, I'm coming back and sorting this out.
Well, hold on, Ken, before you go. Can I talk to you for a second?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Okay.
In private, however?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Thank you.
All right. And he'll be like, 1 second, ladies. Can you entertain their friends? We'll be right back.
Speak one word of me, and so help me.
So he will attempt to take you by the hand to lead you upstairs.
She'll let him.
And you continue your way upstairs and make your way into what just seems like a random room. And I need Grimly, Leodin, Olanu, and Abel to take off into the other voice chat channel while we have a
Oh
little chat.
no!
Of
This
course
is
you
terrible.
do. Rude.
All right.
I'm leaving just a second. It takes a minute.
Get out of here. All right, so we're gonna move my camera over again to find him real quick. Do. Okay. Looks like we've got that under control, and we are going to also, I'm going to see if I have the old picture of Kinravah here that I can just throw over top here.
I think so.
Properties. We're going to change that to one-on-one Kinravah. Now, it has your old stats, but at least it has your information down below it. That's fine. At least they know what's going on. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Kin, you get led up the stairs. All of this vaguely familiar to you. You guys didn't ever really stay in here. You used to stay back at his place at the Speaker's Hall. And you make your way back up, and he, of course, gentlemanly opens the door for you, allows you to pass, and closes it behind you. And he just, you look like, you see him like, not break down in particularly, but he immediately like goes in to give you a big hug.
She'll let him, and then slowly hug him back.
Yeah, he just gives you a big tender hug, and it's just a warm embrace, cold to the touch, of course, because of his skin. But then he releases you and just has his hands on your shoulders. Kin, how you been?
It's been an experience, I'll say. It's not exactly homely outside of this place, is it?
Nah, ain't no place good around here.
No.
Well, I mean, how you been? How's East Haven? I heard last you were headed there. Is that where you
was there?
Yeah.
I was there for a while. Travis, just browsing the library and learning, trying to understand this whole place. Everything. I had to go to Bryn Shander for a while, but we headed back to East Haven when we heard that there was a wizard burned.
Wizard burned?
Apparently a wizard in red robes had killed some guides he had hired. I'm not sure why, but he was caught when he returned to the city.
You're not in any trouble, are you?
No, you don't need to worry there. I'm a big girl, Trovas.
I don't doubt that. Now, I've been out in the snow just making sure that none of your friends make it up the same way you did, but I haven't seen nothing.
I appreciate that. There's been talk of dark ones running around. They say, we've been told that there's devil worshippers at Caer Dineval.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Giants have stolen mead from good mead.
Interesting.
We've heard that there's dark ones moving around unseen in various places.
You just see like a smile creeping across his face as you give him all this information. And he looks at you and he goes, Kinravah, you are starting to sound like an adventurer.
Don't start, please.
I thought I'd had a little bit of a rub off on you.
You're never going to let me forget that.
Oh, Ken, come on now. I just want to know, where do we stand? I miss you something fierce.
I do as well. Honestly, these people I've joined up with want to do something to try and stop the rhyme.
It's a pretty big task you got ahead of you.
Possibly. They can be annoying, they can be terrible with money, especially the dwarf. They can be incredibly overbearing, and I'm pretty sure one of them wants to snap a few people in half. But...
Well, Ken, don't get me wrong, but it sounds like you found your family.
They're useful, Trovos. And I need to become stronger than what I am. I can't stay here and keep sheltering under your wing forever, for eternity.
Look, Ken, you know that's not what I wanted, right? I mean, I do want you to live your own life, but
I know.
I've got my duty here, and I know you've got other aspirations, but Ken, I love you and I miss you. And, I just these bottles, and he kind of takes the ale that he has snuck behind his back and brought up here, and he places it on the shelf. He goes, "Look, it's been a hard time since you've been gone. Ain't nobody up here looking for companionship from an old dragonborn like me."
She'll reach up and gently put a hand on his cheek.
He kind of leans into it and closes his eyes.
I don't want to be gone forever. But I need to be able to stand on my own 2 feet. Otherwise, I can't be powerless again, Trovos. I can't.
I get it. I do. And he kind of smiles at you, and he kind of pushes you away from the touch, and he kind of grabs your arms again, and he says, "Ken, I once used to be an adventurer like you, until my old knee went out. But I'll tell you what, you got that same spirit I had. I can see that twinkle in your eye. Why don't you go take care of what you gotta take care of? And once this is all over, maybe you can have a beer with me."
I'd be happy to do more than that, Trova.
I appreciate it, Ken.
I need to make sure that I can't go back to what I was. I can't. And this feels like I've already become stronger just by going on these. I have more spells now than I thought I could have.
Look, I don't know nothing about that mumbo jumbo, but I can see that just by the way you walk, you carry yourself a bit stronger, which is I'm happy to see. Look, I don't want to keep you much longer, so I just wanted to catch up and see how you're doing.
I understand, Will.
And like I said, if you need, go ahead.
She'll take both of his hands in hers. We can talk more and maybe see if you need anything after we're done with these people outside of town.
Much appreciated. And, I look forward to seeing you again. Just don't make yourself a stranger around these parts no more. Write us a darn letter. Corey's been talking about you ever since you left. Won't shut up.
I'm pretty sure the couriers are getting killed. I'll do my best.
What'd you say you cut out? I'm sorry.
I'm pretty sure the couriers are getting killed, but I'll do my best.
What? The couriers? What are you talking about? I said Corey, downstairs.
Well, I need someone to carry the letters back here.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. My bad. All right. Well, Ken, it's been a pleasure, and stay safe, won't you? And he just leans in and kisses you on the forehead.
She just smiles a little bit.
Now get on out here and, you know, show them what you're made of.
Well, I'm probably going to kill them. I'm going to be honest with you. I mean...
Hey, I wouldn't expect nothing less.
Still drow. Drow
Yep.
at heart.
Just, keep the bloodshed outside the city, please.
Will do. Will do.
All right, Ken. Have a good one.
I will. And put down the damn bottle every now and then.
He just, like, looks at you and winks.
Just before she leaves, she's going to cast, Firebolt and just knock over one of the bottles and just be like, yeah, no. No.
He's like, oh, come on. I was going to pay for that one, too. And then he just leave. All right, let me go gather the crew. Hello, crew.
Hello.
Let's do the thing. Hey, leave so we can do the thing. I said leave so we can do the thing.
Oh, right. Gotta do the thing.
Oh, yep.
All right. So going back into it, RP screen. Get everybody back up and going. All right. So as Kin finishes up her conversation, I think this would be a really good time to go on our first break. We are a little bit past due for it, but I think it's a nice time to go on break. Those that are, there we go. We got Kin back. We're gonna go ahead and go on break. Seth, as we've gone a little bit past our normal break time. Everybody that's watching, I hope you're enjoying. Hope you're having a good time. I can feel my Texas accent kind of leaking into my normal accent that I've gotten rid of. I've been years away from Texas, ladies and gentlemen, and like this country accent comes back fierce whenever I talk.
It does
like,
not matter.
Oh my god. It's so hard for me not to do it.
So
I have also been years away from Texas, and I'm still like, don't.
So we will continue on here after the break. Don't worry, we've got plenty more coming, and I hope to see as many viewers as we have now back to return to find out what's going to happen with the killer. All right, guys, we'll see you in a little bit.
See you in a little bit, guys.
So it is the killer.
Oh, so it is the killer, he says.
Hey, Allie and Ray, you should check the fan art channel.
Oh, what?
Do I need to check the fan out?
I love.
Jesus Christ!
It's Lolly. It's Lolly.
Oh my god.
She pumped it out so fast.
I love it. Oh, Lolly, you are amazing.
Oh,
Lolly,
Well, if you're not
Lolly,
in
you are a
our
treasure.
Discord channel, you
oh
need
my
to be.
gosh.
Because we have some amazing fan art that freaking Doom Loli just pumped out before break time, just pumped out some serious, awesome, fun artwork. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink and I'll be right back.
Just a quick 15-minute masterpiece.
Yes. Oh my god, I love it.
Lolly, you
my
are
gosh.
a treasure.
Okay,
You are a treasure, Lolly.
Oh my gosh.
I'm so excited.
You guys have no idea just how uncomfortable Kinravah is right now.
Oh, it's
No.
great. It's the best thing ever. I love it so
Yes,
much.
it's amazing. I love it.
I'm just over here giggling to myself.
Oh no. I'm gonna hate it when you guys watch that YouTube vid. I'm gonna hate it.
I was like, we're gonna come back. She's gonna have a dagger in her chest.
I don't know if I can resist watching this one. Ugh.
I can't stop looking at that photo.
It's so
Yeah,
good.
It's so cute.
It's so
I
cute.
love it.
Oh, it's adorable.
Like all chibi.
I need to actually ask Lolly about a picture I need later.
Yeah, I guess I can just do anything.
Oh, that reminds me, I promised the stream I'd actually use my Snuggie when I get back, so... I did promise. I also need a drink, so BRB.
Yep.
I knew something was gonna happen with Kinravah when we came here.
What did you get? When did you get that feeling?
Whenever we were talking to the speaker of the Brinchender,
Yeah.
She asked about Trovis.
Oh yeah, she did. She was like asking about the other who's it? The other town speaker.
Ooh. I didn't know it was like this. I'm gonna grab a drink.
The bottle is empty.
Guys,
Damn.
if you haven't already, there are tons of stuff you can go and support us on for free right now. If you go and check out our Twitter, our Discord, our YouTube channel, and go throw us some subscribes or throw us a follow on those things, really helps to drive up our numbers. And as you know from any kind of streaming service, numbers is the game. So, God, I cannot believe how good that fan art is.
I know,
So
I love
good.
it. It's so amazing. So cute. How did
That
you
is-
do that so fast?
I just don't understand how fast you can color and she even put the damn snowflakes and shit in it. Like,
Yes. It's so amazing.
guys, if you're not into Discord, I will post it up on stream right now as well.
Wow.
Also, just an FYI, if you do make fan art for us like this, Doom Lowly has just earned herself a free subscription for next month. If she has a subscription source such as what is it called? Twitch Prime or something like that she is using on our channel, we will be very happy to talk about giving her something else in return. We don't take art lightly around here. Those who are willing to take the time and effort to draw something up for the stream, it is very, very, very well retained, and we offer as much as we can in return for the kindness that it takes to draw something up for us. But look how incredibly cute, amazing, and awesome this is from that tiny little scene that we had about Leodin. Just kind of making sure that Olana was safe and sound. But damn, that's some good stuff. I love it.
Yeah, it is.
And as a matter of fact, I'm just gonna
Ice
start.
Heart's the one closed eye.
I know.
I love it so much. It's so
I'm gonna
good.
start stacking some of the art that we have gotten so far for the stream up here on the We'll Be Back screen. If you guys do any kind of art for us, I will be sure to do that for everybody. You will be featured like every single time that you come up with something for us. And even in the form of doing something in like Photoshop or doing something simple like a meme or something like that, we will definitely employ that as well. So like something like this where obviously it's not as customized.
God, of course it's that.
It's not as customized as the one we have.
I love it.
Oh no.
Which one is it? The My Little Pony
The
one?
My Little Pony one, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the cliffhanger one is good too.
Yep.
Oh no.
Oh, that was pure gold.
Let's see.
I both
will-
love it and hate it.
There's a hell of a lot because Brad also posts a lot of great stuff for us, but for right now, I will post the stuff that the people that are not involved in the stream are giving us. So I will also post this one, which is the the funny cliffhanger one that Shiny did for us as well not too long ago. This one was from episode 6. I'm currently actually working on the actual like digital art version of this this scene, but he had a wonderful meme that took place that was perfect. But yes, like I said, Loli, you can come to expect, she's gone right now, but she can come to expect some kind of compensation for her time and her efforts. And that goes for everybody that wants to draw for us, like anybody that wants to draw, paint, craft, Photoshop, whatever it may be. If you are supporting the stream with some kind of artistic talent, we will be there to support you back. And I literally cannot get away from this Texas draw now.
You're welcome.
So good. It's in my core. It's in the core of my being.
Texan is the accent everyone has deep down inside. Also, stream requested, I have now got my real Snuggie on.
What I will do in the meantime, though, is we need to promote the shit out of Doom Loli's Instagram, and I believe that's all she has. Instagram, maybe Twitter. Let's see. Where is... Is it just at Doom Loli?
I think so.
Instagram?
On Instagram, it's doom.lolly.
Doom.lolly, okay. Don't you dare put my shit on screen! I did with Loli's art. Look, alright? Look. It's still quality. I don't give a shit what you say.
Wait. Oh my fucking god, Dritz's name is in that stupid horse heart tattoo thing.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god.
Because we all know Kinravah has a secret crush on Dritz.
I hate you, Shiny. I hate you. God damn it. I hate you, but respect you for this.
All right. So, as a group effort, please, as a group effort, if you are in stream right now, go over to Instagram, find Doom Loli, and give her like as many hearts and follows and everything that you can possibly do. Doom Loli, thank you very much for that art. That means the world to me.
It's absolutely amazing.
And it's so cute.
Take this little bit of break time to just jump over on your phone to Instagram and give it a like. Give it a follow. She has got some amazing artwork on there as well, by the way. It's not just like a, hey, go follow her and leave. Like, go check out her stuff. She's got some incredible artwork.
Ugh, I love it so much. The name of the file is my favorite thing.
Oh no, what's the file name?
Hug!
Oh. That's amazing. I love it.
All right, it looks like we've got everybody back, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I think chat is good and ready to get back into it. As
Yeah.
change scenes. head back. I like the fact that Abel's theme also has like that acoustic guitar in the background, so it kind of fits with like a country theme.
Oh, I almost gave Abel a country accent.
Yeah, I remember talking about that. I remember you saying that you were gonna, or possibly thinking about doing it. Hold on. Woo, and we're back. Cutting that out of the replay. All right.
Embarrassing.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we pick back up as Kinravah. You come bounding downstairs, making your way down the stairs, and you see now currently two of the lovely women. Oh, thank you, Grandma. I appreciate it. Thank you for the bits. You see two of the lovely women, Allie and Corey, kind of talking up a storm about the most random bullcrap that you've ever heard of, just as if they are, trying to talk up their town by giving them old stories and talking about their family, like how back in the day, they didn't have this kind of separation between the towns and blah, 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 and so on and so forth. And then as you come downstairs, oh, Ken! As she turns around, she's like, I think your friends are ready to go. They look to be glazed up in the eyes.
Wonderful. Okay, everyone, we've got permission for murder. Let's go.
Fair enough.
And he's going to let the guard know not to
Guards
intervene.
Guards
You
already know.
just hear from the top of the stairs as he just stands up at the top of the stairs with like his hands kind of up on his hips, and he kind of guards, nice one.
They
Does he have
already-
lipstick marks all over his face?
Yeah, for sure.
No. No, he does not.
Yeah, you see his hair is tousled, the hair that he didn't have before.
He's like
Yeah, he's buttoning up
fixing his shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, none of that. He is just standing there with his hands on his hips and laughs at the fact that you think there's guard here.
Right.
I suppose we should get down to business.
Yes. We should.
Yes.
I'm gonna go warn the houses around the area just to make sure that they don't do anything stupid when they hear something going off.
All right. Thank you, Travis.
All right, y'all have a good one. And he kind of he tips his hat as if he had one on, but he makes his way out of the room. And of course, he looks over at Corey and looks over at Allie, ladies, and makes his way out the door.
Please don't give him any more alcohol today.
Look, we don't give him no alcohol anyways. He comes in here and just takes it himself, okay? I'm not gonna stop him. Look, Ken,
Okay.
you of all people know he earns it. He's got a lot of
And
stuff he's doing.
And I, of all people, know how to make him listen. So come on.
Well, you can talk to him then.
All right. And she's going to just hold out her arm, get Omen back, and then motion for everyone to follow her. She's not even waiting. She's just motioning for them to follow.
Just, yep, and you're out.
Just, come
This is
on.
going to be an interesting conversation later.
Corey kind of walks up to y'all before you exit, and she's like, hey, y'all take care of her, all right?
Oh,
I got
don't
her.
worry. We will.
Yeah, and make sure she doesn't get into too much trouble. She's never been too
She
level-headed.
doesn't.
Hmm.
Oh?
Well, sure.
Save that for later.
Thought she was a
I'm at
guiding
least coming
compass.
back at some point. Because you two are fascinating.
Oh,
But
darling, we'd love
I'll
to have
talk
you
to
back.
later.
I do need to... We should probably, at the very least, stay the night here after we're done with these two. Not these two. Those people outside.
Oh, Ken, you know you always got a spot here.
Thank you. Come on, everyone. Come on. And she's out.
Y'all have been wonderful. I'll see you later.
Have a good one.
And I followed.
Y'all stop that murderer now. and you make your way out, and you just see that Trovis has already made his way like a good way away, and he's just walking down the city.
Does he have an alcohol bottle in his hand?
Not currently, no.
Okay. Kinravah's just going to go straight towards the edge of town. She's not even speaking. She's just pulling the hood up and going to the edge of town.
In an awkward fashion, Kinravah leads the group about 15 or 20 feet. The group kind of like snickering and laughing to themselves at this revelation as they follow behind Kinravah.
She seems awful eager to kill some people.
Yeah.
I was just thinking she's got a lot of pent up energy, and maybe there'd be a better way for her to get it out.
She's also not deaf, Leodon.
Oh, she knows.
All right.
Let's
And-
just...
You roundabout
Please.
coming across the speaker's house, the large house that is on the corner of the entrance of the town. You currently, as you approach this area, you would see across the street in this area, you would see Trovis, and he is currently knocking on the door of somebody and just having a conversation with them.
Are you ready, Ilanu?
Am I ever not?
Hmm.
Let's take care of this.
All right.
Yes.
So you guys come back now after your conversation and your bit that you wanted to talk about. It's running about 3 o'clock at this point from your time leaving Caer Dineval, coming here and talking and everything. And as you guys approach, you'll see that the fox will kind of like hop up in the seat and see that they are you're approaching more people, and she goes, or he goes, do you think they have rabbit?
Well, ask.
You
I'm getting kind of
might
hungry.
not want to be involved in this.
Would you eat anything other than rabbit?
Maybe what the fuck is in the snow? I don't know as a DM. What else is? What about a winter shrew? I like winter shrews.
We'll get some.
What about dried meat?
You can see he looks over at you. He like
Questionable
tilts his
origin.
head and like looks over at you and he goes, "That'll do."
She'll give them a ration.
You see him
Kinravah
like
will use prestidigitation. She'll use prestidigitation to make it taste like rabbit.
you see him like picking through it, like as if he had opposable thumbs, but not. Just kind of picking it up and like rubbing it in his own hands and smelling it. And then when it goes to smell it though, he's like, he doesn't like the smell too much and like slowly bites into it. And then as he bites into it, he realizes it tastes like rabbit. And you didn't tell me it was dried rabbit.
We didn't know.
She just kind of looked at her ration pack. Like, I didn't think it was.
And he goes to town.
Okay.
All
All right.
Cuckoo,
You
should
approach.
probably stay.
Go ahead.
Should probably stay back for a bit with the cart.
What are you doing, team?
Gonna go talk to.
Well, I'm talking about with what Grimly had just said. Are you staying back with the cart?
He was talking to the wolf.
Oh,
or the
excuse
fox.
me. I'm sorry. I
I
thought
said
he was
cuckoo.
talking to you all, saying that we should leave the carts behind.
The fox. No, the fox.
Got it. Okay. So as he says that he'll acknowledge you by like holding up a hand to signify he's heard you, or his paw, and then continue to eat.
Alright.
And
The carts back near the speaker's house.
Leave them there, they'll be fine.
All right. So as you approach from the inside of Caer Koenig, you note on your left you will see the setup of where they are. You see a couple of tents that have been placed up around the area, and you now see like 3 of the leather-bound like mercenary type looking people are sitting around a small fire that they have started, and they have a small cauldron in front of them that looks to be boiling or bubbling. And standing amongst them, currently kind of reading through a small journal in her hand, you see a small female dwarf that with her back up against the panel of one of the stalls, but nowhere in sight do you see the other leather-bound person and also the supposed killer.
Oh no.
I'm gonna walk up to the dwarf. In Dwarvish, I'm going to ask her, "Hello, do you have any goods or wares for sale?"
She kind of looks over at you and kind of looks you down from like toe to head, and she's like, and she is currently covered like from the mouth. You can only really see her nose and her eyes. And she pulls down her mouth portion and she goes, "What do you think this is? Of course we have stuff for sale." Well, don't you squawk. What do you want?
I'm gonna be honest with you. We're here looking for someone. Do you have a traveler with you? Seems to not mind the cold that much.
You see like several people, like the ones that are sitting by the fire, they all kind of like turn in your direction as they eat. Why are you looking for him?
He's wanted for questioning.
Says who?
Speaker of East Haven.
We don't answer to speakers.
Do you know where he is?
Haven't seen him.
I'm gonna look over at the rest of the group. Well,
Don't
we can
answer
just wait
to
around here with...
speakers.
Yeah, we could just wait around here with you until he returns.
Oh, shove off. You're gonna scare away prospective customers.
Kinravah's going to light a firebolt in her hand.
As soon as you light the firebolt in your hand, you see that the people that are by the fire like throw down their bowls and like pull out their swords at their hands. Or pull them out of their scabbards.
That man is wanted for murder. If you have a choice here. Tell us where he is, or so help me.
Or option 2, you leave with your life.
Oh, adorable, Squirt. Adorable. You're muted, right?
I take out my mandolin and I just start playing for a minute. I would like to have an enthralling performance for these 4 folks.
Okay, as you pull out your mandolin and begin to play in the middle of a fucking heated argument.
Kinravah's just gonna look at her for a moment and just... Okay.
Pick a musical.
They all kind of, again, like I said, they pull out their dagger, and then coming out from behind a large rock, you see one of the other leather-bound people who looks to be tugging at his fly to pull up his pants. And he looks over and like immediately, like frighteningly, like pulls out his sword, from behind you all. And you all kind of are in this Spanish standoff with a bit of music even from a mandolin playing, and everybody pointing guns at each other at this point. But the dwarf kind of says, "Your move, Dark One."
Kinravah's going to just look at Leodin right now, like...
Whenever a minute's worth of playing has happened, I'm gonna need those original 4 to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
Kinravah's just not going to do anything until Leodin's done her thing, so
Well,
she's just glaring them down, but
So
not doing
they're
anything.
not gonna just like
is on her axe hilt.
Sure. Yeah. They're not just gonna stand there for an entire minute as this goes on. So as she's playing, suddenly, a bit of like the wind, like in the area, like the snow that is falling semi heavily, the wind begins to pick up, and like you can feel your hair and like the wind like on your fur and stuff like that begin to move a little bit faster. And approaching from what looks like a bit of like brush off to the side, like dead forest or dead wood, just outside the city's kind of like borders. Walking around from there, you see what looks like the man of the hour approaching, and he's currently sipping on what looks like a cup of tea. As he approaches, he kind of looks, and he looks very confused. And you see that the dwarven woman kind of turns to you, and she goes, "Oh, kind of sounds like your man has arrived."
Let us take him, and no one will be hurt.
No one will be hurt anyways, little man,
says the fellow dwarf.
I'm just playing.
Yeah, and, well, Grimly knows in dwarven culture that the women very much will poke fun at males by calling them short, or by making fun of their beard, or doing something like that to try and upset them in order to gain the upper ground in any kind of argument.
Well, if it's a fight, then it's a fight. We'll...
As soon as you say it's a fight, he'll put down the tea that he's currently drinking, and he'll just be like, "What's going on?"
You're wanted for questioning for the murders in East Haven.
East Haven? Why would I be wanted for murders in East Haven?
Because a murder occurred and everyone has seen you around the murder site. Everyone else has been questioned. You are the final one.
Why don't you go ahead and ask your questions then?
Of course. We're happy to ask our questions away from your companions here.
Okay. Fine. Put your swords away. And then you see like the rest of the group kind of like slowly like begin to put their swords back in their scabbards. And they'll sit down and kind of just watch you guys, and he'll lead you guys away from the group. Okay. You walk about.
We'll follow.
Are you following Leodin? Or are you staying there to finish up your song?
I'll follow.
Okay.
Once he says he'll go with us, she'll just stop playing and put her lute back, or mandolin back. And
as you start to go, Leodin, you note that one of them talks to the dwarf, and the dwarf kind of points in your general direction, and he begins to follow suit and follow your group as well. Not in any attempt to hide, just following to make sure that, of course, he's just following. And you approach to what looks just like a bit from the outside of ear's reach, probably a good maybe 40 or 50 feet away from the group. You see, by the way, a plethora of like dogs and everything like that all around the area, just littering the area. And you can account for a good like anywhere between 12 to 16 dogs that are either tied up, playing, or asleep. And you follow him until he stops like dead in the snow, just kind of like away from everything, 30, 40 feet away from everybody. And he's back towards you as he takes another sip of tea, and he turns back around.
Iceheart, I believe you wanted to deal with this.
Why doesn't the cold affect you?
He kind of looks down. He goes, I was born on the eve of the night mother's, or the winter mother, on her birth, her coming. She blessed me.
Do you worship Aurel?
It's not a crime to worship who you'd want to worship. Is that what you've come here to do? Then you can put away your manacles and leave.
Did you murder several people in the
Of
name
course
of
not.
your goddess?
Insight check.
Go ahead and roll an insight check first off.
Where's my stats now? Here they are. +4. That is a... that's actually a 21.
Then you can note that he's being extremely smug in like all of his answers. He is he doesn't look to be nervous. He doesn't look to be anything that would signify somebody that is nervous about what's happening right now. Again, as I had stated before, we don't use insight checks as truth detectors, more about what is happening physically or what you can gather from body language.
I'm going to take out my mandolin and just start playing right now.
He's like, can you stop that incessant noise? We're trying to talk.
No.
Did you have to bring the merry men?
She's one of us. You were seen leaving the scene of a crime, a murder. The person who was murdered was a friend of mine.
How unfortunate.
What
Listen,
were you doing there?
Celebrating like everybody else did. Hrothgar's wake, if that's what you mean.
The day after Hrothgar's rake.
Just collecting my goods and making my way back to where I had,
You guys didn't
where we were
seem
going.
to be actually interested in selling anything, from all accounts.
That's literally what we do. We sell goods.
There's several people who witnessed you arguing with customers, not actually selling anything. And you seem to be less interested in selling things and more interested in what was going on around you. You half-heartedly attempted to sell people whale oil.
I was taken aghast by how many people were there. It's been a while since I've seen that many people. You there, Dark One? What is your name first off, of course?
None of your damn business.
Very well. I would like to face my accuser, but if you will not give it to me, that is fine. How long have you been in East Haven? How long were you all in East Haven? Do you know me personally? Or do you just take everyone by their word?
Actually, I was in East Haven for about 6 months.
6 months, eh? That's strange. 6 months.
It is.
And still, your name was not on the ballot to be sacrificed to Oril.
Of course it wasn't.
How would you know who is on the
Silence.
list to be sacrificed?
I am talking
I
to
don't
your
answer
friend.
to you.
Well, you don't have to answer to me because I'm not speaking to you.
She draws her
Dark
weapon.
One. Kinravah. You have been avoiding the sacrifices to Oriel, have you not?
Actually, there is one reason why.
Oh, we know. We know. See, your friend, he's been not allowing you to put your name in the drawing. Is that correct?
Actually, he's not the only one.
Oh, we know there are many others. You see, I've been making it a point to take care of those who think they can escape my lady's death.
Oh, no. The ones who's keeping me out aren't anywhere here. You see, it's because your goddess is weak. She is nothing compared to those down below.
You see, that is funny, because it seems my goddess is here, where we are. Where are your gods and goddesses? That's right. Buried under the world, not to be seen by the likes of men.
Thank you for your admission.
I didn't hide a thing. I just wanted you to know before I killed you too.
I thought so.
And at this point, you will see that the person that you are speaking to, as you guys have actually not caught his name just yet, begins to whirl his hand in the air. In 1 second. And as he whirls his hand in the air, the wind begins to pick up, and you begin to hear like a howling echo, like emanating from all around you. His smile grows wide on his face. His blue eyes burst with a blue light and fire as he kind of like grins. You can see that like a bluish and white light begin to just lightly emanate from his mouth, and the icy frost now kind of protruding from his mouth. And suddenly upon you a large wind, and the entire area is engulfed in a blizzard, a heavy, heavy, heavy blizzard. You can't see, but 2 inches in front of your face is all of your clothes, and your eyes kind of like seemingly have to close. And now I will take you to a map real quick. And I will take the stream to this map as well. And as he begins to whirl his hands in the air, the area becomes, like I said, a blizzard. And now, as you look upon this area, you can't see but 2 inches in front of your face. The entirety of the area is obscured. Where you had seen all the bandits and the Torg leader and the campsites and the dogs and everything like that, they're all seemingly gone within this snow. And this person now standing in front of you has seemingly kind of backed off during this time as the snow engulfs the area. He backs off, and the last thing you see in the snow are his eyes and his mouth as the blue light disappears into the snow. And as this happens, you will hear this. Can you hear me in my echoing voice?
Yep.
As you all stand there, Sephic's voice emanates through the blizzard. You know, I used to be a sailor, and upon the 7 seas, we had some fun with our prey before the kill. And suddenly, echoing throughout the areas, the voice continues on. Go pine, oak or pine, will you sleep in oak or pine? When we cross blades down the line, it'll be too late to choose. Oak or pine, how will this end? You won't see your home again. Pick a fight you cannot win. It's time to pay your dues. The billy of tea was lost at sea, so say your prayers as all hope flees. The gods can't save you anymore now. Oriel comes for you. Oak or pine, it's time to pay your dues. And I need all of you to roll for initiative.
Well, are you going to ask this?
All right, and I'm going to drag everybody else that is on the map to this area. And we will start a bit of combat music as well. Mm-hmm. 1 second. Come on, play.
Let's go.
There we go.
The scene is awesome.
All right. Now, you won't be able to hear it unless you're listening to the stream, guys. So if you want to hear the music, go ahead and listen to the stream. Now you guys are basically in the middle here, and the killer is actually nowhere to be found at the moment. But we'll talk about here once initiative rolls out. Ken, you would have still had Omen in your presence.
Yep.
So I'll go ahead and put Omen on the map as well. But with this wind blaring, you clearly can tell that there is no having him fly in these conditions.
Yeah.
But for reference, he is still on the map.
Okay.
All right, and Olanu, obviously pulling out her weapon, would be closer. Leodin playing her mandolin in the area. Grimly and Abel kind of in the back. All right. So let's go ahead and roll with our initiative here. Let me make sure that I have his character sheet up and ready to go. Again, you do not see him. He is not currently visible.
All right.
1 second. Got his character sheet up. Okay. So we get back to the character sheets and initiative rolls. Let's go down the line. And first off, since Ken is so happy to be here, Ken, what do you got?
I have a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 still is good. All right, and then we got Olanu
8.
with an 8. Grimly
13.
13. Abel
I rolled a natural 1 for a total of 7.
7. Excellent. Also, the cameras need to be reset. You're right. Sorry, guys.
Also, I don't know if it's intentional, but you still have the voice mod on.
Oops.
You sound super scary.
Roll for initiative.
Well, it's a good thing that that chat actually can't hear the echoing voice.
All right, there we go.
Okay,
Sorry
hold
about
on.
that. Oh, like, hold on. All right, I still need to reset the cameras. All right, sorry. 1 second.
So this
Oh, they heard it.
Yeah, they all heard it.
Mine was a natural 1 for a total of 7.
Six. Yep. Ooh.
They're so pretty.
roll poorly.
Or maybe we want to know where he is.
Probably an idea.
Very fair.
Are we going in
This is
initiative
out of-
order? Or... I'm gonna cast mirror image. 3. Three illusion duplicates. Kinravah's just going to mutter under her breath with her book in her hand, and 3 spectral like versions of her sort of shoot out either side and just sort of like move in between each other, so it's hard to figure out which one is which. Pretty much. How far away is Olanu from me? Alright, in that case then I will head over to this spot here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. And that's gonna be my turn.
I've seen this before. Grant me the power of sight, and I'll cast Divine Sense to try to detect the celestial, or, let's see what it says. Evil, the presence of evil registers on your senses. As an action, you can locate a celestial, fiend, or undead. Is he any of those? Or the power of celestial going through him? Yes. 60 feet, sorry. 60 feet.
No.
Nope.
Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah. You can see the little square.
Yeah, I'll head in that direction then. Do I have half movement in this storm? Or? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll head in his dirt, and I'll move towards the undead presence. I'll probably stay about 10 feet back. I'll show you the power of a true god. I'll end my
Can you hear me
turn
now,
there.
team? No,
Yes.
sorry. I was muted
Yeah.
for that whole thing, I think.
Oh,
no.
no.
Yeah, nobody said anything in chat, so I had no idea. So I don't know how much they missed, but I assume it's been quite a good amount. So that's unfortunate, but now we are at a point where I've unmuted, so hopefully it all catches up now. All right. Grimly, you see him standing about 10 feet in front of you.
I'll use my bonus action to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay. You cast Hunter's Mark on him.
That should pop up so you can read it in case you need to.
Yep, no problem. I'm just making sure. I'm just checking his stuff. Okay.
Actually didn't pop up for me.
What, in chat?
Yeah, in Roll20.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, it didn't post for me either.
1 second.
Oh,
There it is.
All right. The undead presence in front of you is now currently Hunter's marked, and you believe you got a firm grasp of where he's at.
And that'll end my turn.
Okay. Next up, with an 8, Olanu, you're up. You saw
I noticed the
Grimly move
direction
off
that
into the
Grimly-
snow, but he has disappeared.
Okay. I'm gonna move in that direction.
Okay. Can you move your token?
He's this way.
So I'm assuming I run into Grimly.
Yeah, you would have like seen him from about 10 feet away and moved in his general direction.
Okay. 20, and at this point I can see the person.
Yes.
That's 20, 25. And at this point, I am going to make or use my bonus action to rage,
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Right.
and then use my great axe to make a swing at him.
All right, go for it. Roll to attack. You have disadvantage on the attack.
$15.
15 hits.
Yes.
Let's go. Hey Dan, can we get some battle music?
It's playing, like I said, on the stream. I don't have the battle music on
Oh, okay.
Roll20. It's a huge file.
No worries.
I have to downsize it.
It's all good. It's all good.
Yeah. I got this battle music like literally like 20 or 30 minutes before the stream started. So this
Fair
is
enough.
literally, by the way, this is literally custom boss battle music by Makeshift himself that he made
God damn
Yeah.
it.
within 4 hours of the stream.
Good gravy.
He made a 25-minute song in 4
Jesus
hours.
Christ.
Okay, carry on.
That is 15 points of damage.
15.
God
Okay.
damn.
He takes 15 points of damage. Let's see. Let me double check. Yeah, he takes 15 points of damage. Okay. Anything else? You raged, you attacked, you did all the things. Did... I don't know if everybody's thing froze for y'all, but I'm gonna reset the cameras again. It's tough having this many tabs open and trying to stream at the same time. I wish we all just had like one big camera when like we were
shit.
all together on the same table. Sure would be nice. COVID, thanks. All right.
Sorry,
So-
17. I forgot the +2.
17 damage total?
Yes.
Okay.
Rage damage.
Yes.
Yeah, he takes the hit. As he takes the hit, he kind of looks up at you in like a rage, and like his eyes like burst with like blue energy.
She just grits her teeth at him. Her eyes also pale white with the blue mist flying off of him.
Yep. All right. Next up is Abel.
Abel, huh?
Abel.
I will reach for the bow and then seeing the blizzard, I instead reach for the 2 short swords I keep on my side.
Okay.
And then I'll start heading towards where Grimly was and where Alanu started screaming.
Sure.
I'll come right here. And I can see the fucker.
Yeah, you can see him.
Okay. I will make, because this is my first turn and I have the Dread Ambusher trait, I will make 2 attacks on him.
Okay.
Disadvantage.
Yeah, 4 attacks.
There's a-
Disadvantage.
That is a 5 to hit.
5 to hit. That barely. No, it misses.
And then I'll do my second attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, lost that d20. That is a 21 to hit with disadvantage.
That hits.
Nice.
I will do favored foe on this to get an extra d4. I also get an extra d8 because it's my special attack from Dread Ambusher. $15 points of damage.
Ooh.
Another 15 points of damage buried into him.
And then can I use a bonus action for my offhand attack?
You can. Dread Ambusher doesn't do anything. It's just automatic on the first attack, correct? So
Yeah, on my first turn around, I can just do one extra attack.
All right, and then favored foe is automatic as well. That
Yeah.
no bonus action. Okay, go for it.
11.
11 does not hit.
Alrighty, that's my turn.
Yep. And unfortunately, also, you know that you're not adding when it comes to damage for your offhand and stuff like that. All that good stuff. Okay, good.
Yes, sir.
All right. So, at this point, Cephik, or excuse me, the killer, is going to see all 3 of you surrounding him and laugh, just this weird echoing laugh into the air. I gotta find where this microphone is set up so I don't burst anybody's eardrums here. See, I don't know how they were hearing it before. Anyways, you basically hear,
Yes, come after me.
We
and
all hear
Cephik.
that?
No, only the people close to him.
Okay.
He barely whispers it above the snow and the blizzard around him. But he'll look at Abel, and he kind of just sizes up his competition and looks directly at Abel, and will make an attack at you with his icy longsword that he is currently handling. So the first attack is a 22 to hit.
Miss.
Okay.
No, that is.
I know.
Oh shit!
Damn.
It hits. It will deal. Okay, it'll deal 13 points of slashing damage.
Oof.
And 5 points of cold damage. So 18 total.
As a reaction, I'm going to use absorb elements to have the cold damage.
Perfect. Okay, so you can take 2 points of cold damage.
Yeah.
And you, of course, have the absorbed damage within your next attack or whatever it may be. All right. He laughs. As he attacks, you feel like the icy cut across your chest as like it crosses you. You can see like forms of crystals begin to appear where it strikes. And he just laughs out in glee as he says, "This will not be a challenge." And he will disappear into snow, and like the blizzard wind pushes him away. And as he disappears, Olanu and Abel, you completely lose sight of him. But Grimly, you feel a presence behind you. And we'll say here. You feel a presence behind you, and your presence or your sense will place him somewhere over here. And Kin, as you're standing there, you will see directly in front of you now the appearance as he, almost like he forms out of the snow, like his form like solidifies from the snow in front of you. And then he goes, "Hello there," and he'll make a strike across.
All right. So let's see, mirror image.
I need to roll a wisdom check, or is it intelligence?
I think it's just
Each time the creature targets you with an attack during the spell's duration, I need to roll a d20 to determine whether the attack instead targets one of the duplicates. Yeah. Okay, you have 3 duplicates, so I need to roll a 6 or higher. That is a 12.
Okay.
So he hits a duplicate.
He strikes the duplicate, and the duplicate fades off. And he goes, "I see you brought your friends. I've got friends too." And you can hear a bit of madness kind of like seeping through his voice now. And as you are all standing there, you hear ominously through the winter blizzard, you hear,
Oh shit.
and suddenly you feel that you're not alone any longer with this person. And that leaves us with Leodin. You're up.
Okay, so forgive me because Roll20 is acting a fool.
Hold on. He still had movement left. Excuse me, I apologize. He's gonna try to move away from you, Kin. You can make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Okay, do I have a dagger? Oh yeah, I do have a dagger. Basic for
Go for
wizards,
it.
apparently. So yeah, I'll roll for a dagger attack, I guess.
Yes.
That is a 16.
Hits.
Okay, let me see how much damage a dagger does.
I think I've been in this place, Malik.
Oh my gosh, this thing. I hate this.
1d4 plus 3 is what I've got.
Okay, so it's
So plus dex.
yeah, 1d. So it's
so it's
1d4 plus my dex. So that's, let me check. 1d4, so that's plus 1. Yet he takes 2 points of slashing damage.
From a dagger is piercing, yeah?
Oh yeah, piercing. Yeah, okay, yeah. Piercing.
Minus 2 points of piercing. As the attack goes off, he just like turns to you immediately as he's running away, and you can see like his eyes and mouth leaving behind like a glowing trail of blue as he disappears into the blizzard. Let's see. And 60 feet is what you're looking at, so you got 5, 10, 15. You can still see him, Grimly, or at least sense his presence. Everybody else, unfortunately, is having a difficult time seeing or knowing anything at this point. And that leaves us with Leodin. Now it is your turn. My apologies. Let's carry on.
Okay. So again, Roll20 was acting a fool. So all I need to know is, was he about like right? Was he like
10 feet away from you.
in the square in front of? So I could have seen him when he was with Kinravah.
Correct.
And then he went away.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. So now I can't see him. So
correct. Yeah.
we're gonna go
like just appeared in front of you, like out of the snow, like tons of snowflakes like gathered up and like formed his body, and then suddenly he ran off into the snow.
there. Yep, that'll work.
Mhm.
And I am going to use my Mantle of Inspiration as a bonus and grant 5 temporary hit points to Grimly, Abel, and Olanu. And they can also use their movement right now without provoking opportunity attack if they would like to. And I am going to, because I can't see him and I don't want to just hold for no reason, I am going to hold the spell Shatter for if he comes within 10 feet of me, where I
Okay.
can see him.
Okay, if he makes himself visible to you.
Mm-hmm.
Shatter spell. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
So
then
that
that's my
means
turn.
that go ahead and use your movement speed. You have Abel,
Yeah.
Olanu, and Grimly. You can go ahead and just move your tokens up to your movement speed now.
I'm gonna shout this way.
But now you, you don't have. I
I'm
mean,
just kidding.
no. You know what though? We'll say that because of the fact that you ran off and found him immediately in the first place. You have glowing eyes. You have all that stuff. You run off into the snow currently, and as you run off into the snow, they know the direction you left in.
Alright. Perfect.
Everybody
I
else,
already used my reaction, so I can't move.
Gotcha.
Olanu, you still have a reaction.
Yeah. She'll get a
Also,
bonus.
which tile are you on, Grimly? You're kind of in between tiles there. Okay. Unfortunately, neither of you can see him outright. Grimly, you have a really fucking good idea of where he's at, though. And Olanu, you cannot see him currently.
Yep.
All right. That leaves us back up to the top. At the top of the round, the howl that you had heard earlier is accompanied now.
Oh boy.
Wow, the sound is cutting in and out for me.
As you hear through the snow until finally Abel and Leodin, you hear coming from above some kind of creature approaching until it comes into view. And you see now in front of you Leodin. Sorry, Roll20 is such a piece of shit when it has a moving background. It takes a while for anything to work.
Motherfucker.
A large wolf with bones sticking out of its arms and
We
frost
should have killed
like
that dire wolf.
emanating from its mouth. And it looks fucking angry. Kin, you're up.
Okay, I know the general direction he walked back into, right?
Yeah, he ran away from you like south.
Okay, so
I mean, for all intents and purposes, you never know if someone's going to run a direct straight line or if they're going to zigzag. So he ran down from you before disappearing.
Okay. In that case, I'm just going to do an AoE then. So I'm going to cast Fairy Fire.
Okay.
So,
as you can see him on the map, but you cannot see him in character, I'm gonna need you to roll a percentile dice to be able to locate him. Since you know the general direction of which way he went, I'll give you basically a 1/3 chance to hit, meaning that he could have gone left, down, or down left. And go ahead and roll a percentile dice, anything above a 66. 66 or above.
So got a D100 here. There's no D10. There we go. That is 72.
Excellent. So you let loose in a general direction. Let's see. The size of it is 15 by 15, correct? Or is it 20?
It's a 20-foot cube.
20 foot,
Yeah,
thank
20
you.
Foot, 20 foot cube.
All right.
So I'm just going to raise out my hand, and I'm gonna, when she casts it, it's going to shoot out with purple ethereal fire in that direction, make a noise like a firework, like.
Got it. And what color are you looking for?
Purple ethereal fire.
Purple ethereal fire. As you don't see that you have hit your target, but you believe you probably cast it in the right direction, maybe? Anything else?
I'm going to use movement to go in the direction where she saw everyone else go, so she'll go this way till she can see Leodin and the others. I think she can see them from there, can't she? Or at least see Leodin?
She can see Leodin, yes, for sure. And you can also now see a sniveling, gigantic motherfucking winter wolf.
Ah, I see. She's gonna go this way. just a little bit this way. Just a little bit.
Yep.
And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Does a familiar move with your bonus action, or does it move on its own initiative during combat? I cannot remember.
From what
It has its own initiative.
Okay.
Oh, does it? Okay.
Then it's fine if it moves along with you. I'm just making sure that we're not having to spare a bonus action each time.
No. I was just gonna have Omen standing on my shoulder anyway.
Yeah,
so.
no problem. No problem. Just making sure that he's not gonna get left behind in the snow. All right.
Yeah.
So with that, Grimly, you're up.
Did you say only they heard the wolf?
You would have heard the wolf howl, but because you've moved away,
Right.
give me. Your vision is 10 foot, but give me a perception roll at disadvantage to maybe hear the wolf growling and cackling over there.
Ooh. Not good. 7.
You are concentrating harshly on what's in front of you.
But does it ping a divine sense?
I don't think it does.
No, it does not.
Okay. I will step towards the man and till I can see him.
Okay.
And looking directly at him, I'll say, Helm, let's show him the power of the real gods. The real gods. You can run, creature, but you can't hide from my god, and I'll cast Abjure Enemy.
Okay. You want to describe that?
And yeah,
Not what it does, or I'm sorry, not what it looks like, but what it does.
I posted that in the chat thing.
I'm talking for the people that are watching.
Symbol. Yeah. So what you'll see is me grab my symbol of Helm on my shirt.
Okay.
And it'll begin to glow. And then behind me, about 20 feet wide, you'll see the Eye of Helm open up in a wide golden, beautiful shine, and it strikes fear into the creature.
So because it's undead creature, it currently has disadvantage on the roll to save anyways. So I will roll disadvantage, a wisdom save with disadvantage. And what is he trying to beat here?
13.
He rolled a 19 on the dice and a natural 1 because of disadvantage.
Hell yeah.
So now he has 0 speed movement, and he's frightened.
Oof.
He looks at you, and the gleaming like light of the symbol of your god like shining forth onto him, it makes him like ah, as he like basically looks away as if like a bright light had been shown inside of his eyes, and he goes, you're cheating, you're cheating. And
oh man,
at this point he is afraid of you, and he has 0 movement speed.
this would be a very different fight without Grimly.
Yeah.
No.
Also,
shit.
Whose god is more powerful?
Also, with Fairy Fire, all weapon attacks against him now have advantage, so it
Correct.
cancels out the disadvantage.
Correct, if anybody attacks him.
Right. So that's my action.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'll just take my movement and step around to the side of him.
Okay,
The rest of my movement.
perfect. Olanu, you're up, lady.
So I can see him now, right?
You cannot. You are 10 feet away from him, but he is still invisible due to the blizzard. But I will give you a perception check.
Yeah, if he is within 10 feet of a creature, he will be glowing. Faintly,
Yeah, he's
which-
not. He's 15 though.
He's 15.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I will give you a perception check because of the glow.
Okay.
You're in combat.
Do what?
I'm talking to Allie.
Oh,
Yeah, so all her rolls here have to be good.
Nice. Okay.
300?
15.
15. I'll allow it. You do see him. You see a glow of purple emanating from this area.
Perfect. Better swing. Nice. Oh, that's good.
Oof.
Okay.
Poor Dan.
21 to hit.
It's
Ah!
Oh no, Dan.
Let's go.
Wait. 8 damage.
8 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay. All right. And that leaves us with Abel. You're up.
God damn it. All right.
You got a big fuck you wolf right in front of you. What do you do?
Yep.
I'm gonna run around to the other side of it. As it just runs up, he just turns to look at it, and he is it dark or dim out here?
It's dark. I mean, it's like nighttime, if you will, and there's no lights.
Yeah. So you tell me if this is gonna work. My Gloomstalker thing makes me invisible to creatures.
You are trying to go
that require-
invisible.
I'm
yes.
just automatically invisible. Yeah.
You feel like you are invisible, but knowing that this creature has a very keen smell, not just sight.
Yeah, that works. Got it. I'm gonna move behind it, and then I'm just gonna attack it twice with my action and bonus action.
Disadvantage on the attacks. With advantage, though, because of flanking, so you may roll a normal attack.
Do you want me to keep the first roll or re-roll it?
If you rolled twice, then re-roll the entire thing.
Okay. Not as good, but it's still 19.
19 hits.
That's 8 slashing, and I'm assuming the cold damage isn't going to do anything.
No, you feel like the cold damage does nothing.
So 8 slashing, and then the offhand attack is a 24
Yeah, that hits.
to hit. That is 2 points of damage.
2 points of damage. You cut into its like hind leg. It lets out a bit of like a whimper as it looks back at you.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm gonna die.
At this point, Cephik will see what's going on around him, and being that Olanu's the only one in range, he will attack Olanu first. He will make a strike at her. And this will be... I'm trying to think of all the shit that's on top of him right now. I think it's just a straight roll. I think it's just a straight roll. Everything's disadvantaged towards him, but he rolls... Oh my god. He rolled a 24 to hit.
Yeah.
Olanu.
But you're
So...
ranged.
I mean, it's just like insane. His rolls are crazy. So first off, Olanu, you take... the first thing you take is... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Oh my... I'm sorry. Just... My rolls are fucking crazy tonight. You take 13
No.
slashing damage down to 12
Wait, what?
because you're raging.
Down to half.
Down to 6 is what I said.
There we go. Okay, so there's
And
my 10
then-
hit points.
Yeah. And then, oh my god. And oh my god. What is with my mother freaking rolls? Okay. And then you take
I'm gonna need
8
you to
cold
start rolling
damage.
poorly.
And then you take 8
Reduce
cold
to
damage.
half.
No, not reduced to half. That is cold damage. Oh, it's a
I am
barbarian
big.
thing.
Yep.
Half to
bear.
4.
Also resistant
I
to
forgot.
cold damage.
I forgot
Half
you
to
were
4.
a bear. Oh my god.
Wait, hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. Resistance to cold, and then what does the bear do?
Resistance to all
resistant to everything.
damage except psychic.
Hold
So
on.
the resistances don't stack, but
I'm trying to think what there's like things that like make it go half and half and half. I just can't remember what it is. Anyways, you take 4 cold damage on top of the 6, so you take 10 total damage.
she's
the hit.
unkillable.
Okay.
As he looks at you and he says,
Bye-bye 10 points.
he kind of looks at you and says, "You've been blessed too, I see."
Blessed
I
with
just have
anger.
good friends.
And he will he goes, I'll deal with you last. And he disappears into snow.
Getting really
Pride, it's
fucking
not
annoying.
movement, it's a freaking ability.
He's not
And-
frightened anymore because she hit him.
And you see him, of course, grimly, or you feel him, feel the general area where he's at. Olanu, or excuse me, Kin, he sees you again and he goes, "You will not escape Oriel's grasp." And you can go ahead and roll your percentile die to be attacked.
What did he roll for attack?
Do I have to roll attack first, or does he... It's on a hit,
According
is that what happens?
Yeah, it's on a hit.
Okay, so let me roll to see if it hits.
Okay.
That is... What is it? 16 to hit. Okay.
So, let me see, I gotta roll... First it was a 6, so now I gotta roll an 8 or higher. That is a 19, he hits another illusion.
Okay.
It's-
He just looks at you and he says, "I'll find you eventually. No one escapes."
Jesus.
Oh, you're right
Let's
on one
see.
count.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Another man after your heart, Kinravah.
30. Kinravah, go ahead and roll an attack of opportunity again with your special little dagger.
12.
12 does not hit.
Oh, well, there you go.
I'm a big fat liar. 12 does hit.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I'm having you roll for initiative again.
My options are to either stab him or to smack him with a book, so I'm just gonna hit him.
Not like this. Your book yells.
Oh, that's 4 points of damage.
Hey.
4 points of damage, not bad.
Just shank him. Shank a bitch.
Okay,
Shank him.
Leadin, you're up.
Alrighty.
Alrighty
I
then.
am going to move. Come on. Nope. I have permission to do that. Okay, great. Right there. Roll 20. Why you do what you do? And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on that poor little wolf right there.
Okay.
And I need him or her. I need it to make. Come on. There we go. A wisdom saving throw of 14.
11.
Yes. So he takes 3d6 damage and has to use his reaction to take his movement.
Okay.
Which, if I understand it correctly, and it doesn't say that this can't happen, at least Abel would get an opportunity attack, but I feel like I would also get an opportunity attack, but I don't
Yeah,
want to
I
press
mean-
my luck.
No. Anybody who is within range of the thing, within melee attack, if it moves out of range of your melee attack, you can take you can use your reaction to opportunity attack. So yeah, very much.
All right.
Can do that.
15
my question
psychic
is.
damage.
My question is it? You said it uses its movement to move away from you, or what is it? It just said-
Reaction to move away from me.
Okay, in
The
any
full
direction.
Uses
though?
its reaction to move away from me. It doesn't move to dangerous ground such as fire or a pit. But it
Okay, so it
immediately
moves away from you.
uses its reaction, if available, to move itself away from me.
Got it. Okay.
As far as its speed will allow.
Yep. Got it. Okay. Go ahead and do your damage.
And that was 15 psychic damage.
Ooh.
All right, psychic damage goes off, and as the psychic damage goes off, you hear a yelp, like a dog yelp, and it suddenly just takes off running, and it'll take off running 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. Into
God
the snow.
Cool. So...
Abel and Leonin, you can of course take your opportunity attacks if you wish to use your reaction.
Disadvantage.
Did I just,
Disadvantage, yes.
Like, did I just see a massive fucking wolf just run past me?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
and it looked to like
Oh
be
my.
shaking its head as it like ran.
18 at disadvantage.
18 still hits.
13.
13 hits.
Oh!
Mine is 9 piercing damage.
Mine's only 8.
Okay. Oh, come on, we're not comparing damage now.
I've just
All
been
right.
shanking people. What can I say?
Leonin, you still have movement and bonus.
Ba-dum-bum-bum, ba-dum-bum-bum. Since I can actually, I'm gonna come here, and since I can see,
I was about to say, like, literally, there's nobody or nothing you can see outside of Abel, who is right next to you.
Abel, I'm gonna look at him and put my hands on him and say, "How are you feeling?"
All right,
She's saying
so
that to you, Abel.
are you saying that as in, like, you want to know how he's feeling in order to heal him? He looks like he's taking a bit of damage. From Sephic's blade,
All
you
right.
see a bit of blood kind of gushing from his chest.
Gotcha. I'm gonna cast Healing Word as my bonus action, because that's a fun bardic thing I can do.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know if I could talk back on her turn. That's why.
No, you can't. You did it right. You're fine.
Okay.
So
I just was like.
Yeah, no, you played it right. No, the thing is it is not a cantrip. Is healing word a cantrip?
Nope, it's a spell, but it's
Okay,
still a bonus action.
But you use dissonant whispers though.
Yeah.
So
I
you
think
cannot
it's only
use
once. Yeah.
anything besides a
Gotcha.
cantrip.
Okay, never mind then. I will give him bardic inspiration then.
That
Ew.
works.
Staying in here. Okay.
All right. So her placing her hand on you and
1d6, sir.
asking you,
just-
you know, how you're feeling, kind of gets your mood back up as she looks like she's scared this wolf away somehow.
Yeah, what the hell? I'm just looking at her like astonished.
Grimly, you're up. No, just kidding.
Abel. Or
Kinravah.
It would be Kinravah, but it's the wolf's turn now.
Oh.
As closest target is 5, 10, 15. Looks like Kin is the closest target as it moves up and smells you first.
Hell yeah.
It will make an attack at you, Kin.
Okay.
Everybody wants a piece of Kim.
I'm not living this session down.
To hit is an 11 to hit.
11. That is my AC, so I think that
Meets
Good.
it, beats it. So you can roll to see if it hits your clone.
I am not. I'm going to cast Shield instead.
Do you have the choice of rolling a clone, or is it automatic? This is this is
He's gonna cast. He's
Well,
gonna cast
to roll,
shield.
I need to roll first and then see if it hits me or the clone first.
okay. So yeah,
Oh yeah, that's true.
So I need to roll. I've only got one clone left. I need to roll an 11 or higher. That is a nat 1, so I'm going to instead use Shield.
there you go. Now we're good. Okay, so shield pops off.
Yep.
Shield.
So
What a
barrier of purple light just.
And I assume that prevents you because we said it meets it beats it, so the +5 prevents it from happening. As it goes to bite you, you hold your hand up in defense while casting a quick spell from your hand and mouth. And as you do, it chomps down on your arm. But when it chomps down on your arm, a purplish glow is like electrifying on top of your arm, and it's not piercing your skin. And it just like
Could
shakes its
someone
head.
Deal with the wolf. Someone
can see,
deal
like-
with this wolf, please.
Purple sparks kind of coming up off of him. All right.
And she's gonna yell that out, like,
Yeah.
someone deal with this wolf, please.
Grimly, you're up.
Seeing him that
5,
way.
10, 15, 20,
I
25,
will-
30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. You barely see him. I'm sorry, you have
I'm gonna
Hunter's
move
Mark
in
on.
that direction. Yes. But I'll probably run into this wolf on the way over.
Yeah, I mean, if you head straight in that direction, you'll pass by him.
That's gonna startle me, so I'm going to immediately have my attention on it.
Okay.
I will cast Bane on it. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Bane on it.
Okay. Is that a save for Bane?
Let's see.
Yeah.
Up to 3 creatures. Charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Oh, my wolfy boy is charismatic as hell. That's a 6.
hell yeah.
Nope.
13 to beat.
So he is baned.
But that also does that negate my Hunter's Mark?
Does.
If it is a concentration spell, your Hunter's Mark disappears as Bane goes off.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh, shoot. Concentration.
Okay. But your divine sense still gives you a bit of information. Is it a one-time location thing, or is it it's on them for a while?
It lasts a minute.
Okay, so yeah, you still have your divine sense is still on. All right, so he's baned. You have bonus?
Nope.
Olanu, you're up.
Can she hear what direction it sounds like battle is happening? Perception.
The blizzard is fucking wavering right now. You can only see 10 feet in front of you. I'll give you a perception check at disadvantage.
Yeah, 15.
You can see, or you can hear the winter wolf as it goes to bite onto Kinravah, and you hear Kin, help!
Okay. If I move here, should be advantage, which gives me straight roll.
That is a straight roll.
And I'm going to swing at the giant ass wolf.
Go for it.
20, dirty.
Dirty 20, that hits.
Nice. So that is 17.
17 damage, jeez. All right.
And that is it.
That is Olanu. Abel, you're up.
Well, hell. Not much I can do here.
It's kind of bleak.
Move.
You can, like I said, you can attempt to make your way randomly through the blizzard. If you want to roll percentile.
I'll move my way around to the other side of Leodin, because I know that's where the wolf went, to sort of interpose myself between them.
Sure.
Did I hear Kinravah yell about the wolf? I know it's a blizzard.
From that distance, I would say no. But again, I would give you a 1/3 chance of locating these areas because it's to your left, to your right, or down. So I'll give you a 1/3 chance, or excuse me, 2/3 chance to see these. On the first 33 is the winter wolf. On the 33 through or 34 through 66 is the killer.
Alrighty.
Anything higher is you just head straight south.
I rolled a 9.
You head towards the winter wolf.
Then I'll action dash once I see Kinravah. I see the wolf. I'll go up to the wolf, and that's all I can do. That's
Sefik. Will, or the killer, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
What's
30.
your movement speed, Abel?
30.
Straight lines
Wouldn't that just
are
be one
not what
movement?
we're doing. We are grid. We are a grid-based system. Remember,
Oh, yeah, that's
5
right.
feet per grid.
Yes.
All right. Sefik will just run up to this position. Or excuse me, the killer? Sorry, I'm never gonna not call him Sefik. You guys don't know the name, but the killer runs up behind.
Who?
Yeah, exactly. We'll run up behind Kin and we'll say, "I've got you this time," and we'll make an attack.
I still have the +5 on from shield, right?
You do, because it's not been your turn again. So this will be only a 10 to hit.
That doesn't hit me or my duplicates, actually.
Let's see. Oop. And he just kind of, you can see that he's just beginning to look frustrated. His eyes are shifting from like side to side, and he will disappear. And will appear right behind Leodin. And as he re-emanates into the world through the gathering of snowflakes, he taps you on the shoulder, Leodin, and says, "You're next, lovely." And we'll make an attack at you, this time with a 23 to hit. Leodin, you take 10 points of slashing damage. And 5 points of cold damage.
Gotcha.
Oof.
And that is all he has.
And he's right here.
Leodin, you're up.
Yeah. Oh, dearie, why did you stay there? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. I am going to cast Shatter.
Okay.
An intensely painful ringing noise erupts in a 10-foot sphere, and they need to make a Constitution saving throw against. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm gonna guess 14, but let me double check.
That's copyrighted.
right.
You can't sing that.
It is.
No, but it was less than 10 seconds, so it's okay.
We have to cut the VOD now.
God damn it. God damn it, Ray.
So yeah, it was less. It's a Constitution saving throw of 14, and I'm going to make the.
If it's 14, he gets a 13.
Hey. Where are those good rolls now, Dan?
Yeah. My attack rolls have been
it's too early.
insane, but my saving throws have been awful.
Have been terrible.
Okay, so he takes 3d8 of thunder damage. Where's another d8?
30.
in all
That's
my
38.
stuff? Yes, that's 30. That's 38. Yes. Just trust me on that one. That is 8, 15, 21. Yep, 21 thunder damage on him.
Okay.
And then I would.
Oh, you have advantage on the attack, but never mind. That wasn't an attack. That was a spell.
That was
Never
a
mind.
spell.
Yeah.
Thanks, I'm so glad. I can roll more dice if you would like.
Well, I was gonna have you roll advantage, but that's fine. Here, carry it.
No, you're totally fine. I don't think you're gonna let me do that. There's no way.
You can always ask. The worst I can say is no.
He listened and watched me perform.
He did, but he seemed unaffected by your wailing.
So he made the saving throw?
He doesn't need to.
Okay, that's what I was curious about. I
Well,
didn't
that's
actually
different
say I
than
was doing anything, so I was
No.
curious. Because I was like, wait, this happened.
Yeah,
Okay.
he seems to not be affected by whatever charm you may have.
Noted.
The
Asshole.
bastard charm.
I know.
Impossible.
All right. That's. I'm not a rogue. I can't do that, is all I'm going to do.
She states out loud. He's like,
I was like, wait.
What are you
can't
talking
just
about?
move away without getting an opportunity attack.
all right. Winter Wolf I assume you're not running away, if that's what I caught from that. Okay. Also,
no, thank you.
Leiden, how much damage did you end up taking that last bit of?
15 total.
Okay, so am I correct in saying that you're down to 6?
Yes, that's what
Okay.
it is.
Ooh.
Oof.
Because roll
Meta.
20, my max is wrong,
Got it.
so
got
I
it.
just upped it with the extra.
Perfect. No, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure. Okay.
Yep.
Winterwolf will go. And seeing that it is surrounded, it will panic and try to catch as many people as it can inside of its breath. And as it looks out in front of it in a panic, you can see it breathes in and its chest expands like way larger than it should. You hear like some like bones cracking inside of its chest, and suddenly it lets forth an extremely loud howling noise. And as it lets forth this howling noise, a burst of cold energy comes out of its mouth. Kinravah, let me see the range on this thing. 15 feet. So only Kinravah and Abel and the bird, the owl, will need to make a dexterity saving throw.
The bird's dead, no matter even if it saves.
Okay.
Dexterity. That is a dirty 20.
I got an 8.
Okay. All right, so that means that Abel, you take 21 points of cold damage.
I will
And-
use my reaction to absorb elements again.
You take 10 points of cold damage. Kin, you take 10 points of cold damage.
Oof.
Are you still standing?
I have 6 HP left.
Oh.
I've got 9.
I mean, same. You're fine.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
All right, so with the save and an excellent absorb element spell, you two still are standing somehow. And the wolf is cornered. It looks like it's panicked and it's not going to move. It's just trying to like find its next target and try to defend against it. And that'll be its turn.
Oh, Omen's dead. Again.
And Omen is gone. We move on. Kin, you're up.
Okay. I have no idea what I should do. Well, since I've got the wolf in my face, I suppose I'll cast magic missile on it, I guess.
Okay, go for it. Roll damage.
So 3d4.
And those of you that are not in the know, you don't have to roll anything for magic missile. As long as you can see your target, it hits.
So 3d4 plus 1. Let's see. Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's 4. That's 5. 3 plus 1. So that's 9. And 9 plus 4. 13. So 13 points of damage. But I'm going to use my Order of Scribes thing to change the damage type from force into fire.
The fire like engulfs the winter wolf as the 3 bolts penetrate it from different sides, and as it hits, you can see like the fur on it begin to kind of like start on fire, and the winter wolf is like panicking, like to the point of like yelping and howling for help as it like tries to put out the fires upon its fur. and it looks very, very injured.
Not so fun to bite me now, is it, fucker?
My master will finish you.
It says back.
Oh,
Oh shit.
cool.
Excuse me.
Not before you're dead. I'm gonna make a coat out of your ass. And let's see. If I move away, it's going to get a reaction on me, isn't it?
Sure, maybe.
I'm gonna move still within its attack range over towards the dwarf. I can heal people. And actually, yeah, I'll stay there. That's my one. I'm just gonna move
Moving
towards
on
the
to
dwarf who I
Grimly.
think can heal me.
Seeing her so weak right now, I'll say, Kinravah, are you okay? And I'll reach my hand out to her, touch her shoulder, and cast or lay on hands her full health.
Oh, thank God.
Oh wow. Okay.
Thank God.
How much is that? What was she down to?
She needs 10 HP. She's missing 10.
Okay, so that leaves me with 5 in the pool.
Omega Soul, thank you very much for the raid.
Thank God.
Welcome, guys. You caught us during a boss fight.
Yeah.
I'm alive.
Okay, Kinravah surviving with 1 HP as as our cleric, seemingly paladin, lays on hands to heal.
And I'll move around
Kinravah
her
back.
to flank the wolf.
Okay. You have action still, or lay on hands is a bonus, or is it an action?
It's an action.
So you have
I think I
bonus.
have a bonus I can. Nope, that'll end my turn.
All right, perfect. Olanu, you're up.
She's going to try and take this wolf down. Nice.
Grandma, thank you for the bits.
25 to hit.
Barely hits. This is with advantage as well. Oh no, I'm sorry.
Oh, with
Disadvantage because
advantage?
no, excuse me. Disadvantage because of the snow. So it's a regular roll.
Be straight roll because
Oh
of
god,
flanking,
I love
right?
it.
Correct.
Oh god, yes.
Get out of
18
here.
points of damage.
Jesus
Okay.
Christ.
Olanu, the wolf is in a panicked state. It doesn't know what to do. It lets forth its breath, and as it finishes off like the breath, it like whimpers, and you can see like bits of like smoke like emanating from its mouth, and it's looking furiously in different directions. And it sees you make your swing, and as it sees you make your swing, it turns around frantically, and you come down on it, and it goes to bite. And as it goes to bite, it grabs onto your arm, like your forearm, and you continue swinging down. And as you continue swinging down, the axe bisects its spine, and it like yelps out one last time, and it falls limp, and the mouth kind of lets go of your arm in the last second and drops to the ground.
Yeah.
Bad wolf.
Bye.
Who's a bad boy?
As the wolf lays dead on the ground, suddenly you see the wolf float away in the snow. Leodin, in front of you, you hear, "No, no."
Oh, did you lose someone?
My coat, you bitches.
Abel, you're up.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Alana, you still have tons of movement and bonus.
Oh yeah. I can't see anybody.
Nope, you are blind in the snow right now.
Well,
But you know what though?
Shot
It was being attacked like from the front side of it, so you assume that they're close enough to attack it.
Okay. So
Also,
I'm gonna-
shatter is very loud.
That's true.
Like,
yeah.
it would
so-
not have been just the killer that heard it.
Okay, yeah.
He just would have been affected by it.
Yeah. You can roll a perception check to attempt to see where that shatter
Okay.
came from. As the blizzard makes any sound that emanates from a distance like completely sound like it's coming from everywhere.
That's a normal. Nice. Okay. 18.
Okay, well, with an 18, yeah, you can get the general like, hey, northwest or northeast.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, right there. Okay.
All right, perfect. Now we move on to Abel.
Cool. I'm gonna kneel down. I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Awesome. What does that look like?
I just kneel back down and I recall again that same memory of looking up at the sun and feeling the warmth of it on my face and thinking about how it felt when Grimly laid hands on me in the Black Iron Blades, and I channel that feeling again.
Oh my!
Oh my.
Clip that.
I
All right.
think fan art is in order.
Oh no!
Hell yeah.
I don't think that's classified as fan art anymore.
God, please.
That's more
Hell
ship
yeah.
art. All right. No.
Cold, in a
You-
cold and lonely night in Icewind.
You kneel down, and as you kneel down, you kind of place your hand on the ground in a like a resting motion, and you kind of like gather yourself, close your eyes, and as you do, that warmth that's brought to you, literally the snow around your feet and your hand begin to like dissipate and kind of melt into the ground, and you can barely see the remnants of like rock and earth below you.
Cool.
Cool.
Cool. I like that. I'm gonna move up here next to Kinravah,
Okay.
and basically just hold there.
Hold the line.
And that's all I got.
Kin looks to be like beating like icicles and like frost off of her arms. All right, and then we move on to Sefik, directly in front of Leodin. He will take one look at you and he says, "You'll pay for what you've done." $20 to hit.
Oof.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Gonna go down.
The first attack
Oh,
is
yeah.
going to be 5 points of slashing damage.
Ooh,
Here comes
almost.
And
Here comes the cold.
6 points of cold damage.
She is down.
God damn it, Dan.
Sorry.
Ooh.
And your fairy fire dissipates.
I was the one who cast Fairy Fire.
Just kidding.
Yeah, I didn't cast it.
Oh.
Sorry, I'm just so
Oh,
used to
you gotta-
rogues. I'm so used to rogues casting fairy fire. Or I'm sorry, bards. My
Bards.
apologies. Yep. Okay.
Like, I'm not a rogue in this one.
he downs you. He downs you and says, "I'll be back to finish you off." And he will poof and repoof behind Kin. And he looks at you and he says, "I'll finish what I started. Your friend is already suffering." And he will roll. That is a 14 to hit.
Okay.
This time shield is down. And of course you can roll your...
Do I still
Thingy?
have a reaction this turn or no?
You do still have a reaction, but
Okay.
it does hit you, or you have to roll to see if it hits your last clone.
It wouldn't hit, so I'm gonna pop a shield again.
Okay. He just looks at you, and as it deflects, the blow like hits your arm, and as you like place your arm up in defense, the ice sword that he's using, the great sword, or not, is it a great sword? I forgot what it. The sword that he's using, the large sword that he's using, hits your arm, and as it hits your arm, it shatters the weapon. And he looks at you, and he goes, "In due time, in due time." And you see him like hold his arm out, and he like shakes, and another ice blade whoosh, forms in his hand. As he runs away from you, you can make an opportunity attack.
Okay, I guess I'll shank him. I've done more shanking right now than anything else. That was a 12.
12, I believe hits actually.
I think
Let
we
me-
hit last time.
Double
Oh,
check.
yeah.
12 does hit.
That is 3 points of piercing damage.
3 points.
And yeah.
Okay, moving on. Leonin, you're up. You need to roll a death saving throw, please.
Let's get that natural 20.
I wish.
Here it comes.
God.
Nat
Yep,
1, isn't
there's
it?
that
Really?
actual 20.
Oh shit.
Told you.
That'll do.
Of course you did. Dan's like,
She's invincible, not by game standards, but she literally cannot die. Period.
She's the dice queen.
As
The dice favor her.
you lay on the ground due to the damage upon you, you're awakened suddenly as like a gust of wind pushes a bit of snow across your face, and your eyes light up, and you feel your body, and you are just covered in blood. All right, thank you, Leonin. Kin, you're up.
Alright, since
thanks
he's
a lot.
run off, I'm going to have Kinravah run after him.
Okay, taking the initiative.
So how close can I get with? Can I get to about?
I mean, considering you can't see him again because of the blizzard, I'll have you roll percentile dice and 1/3 chance again. So this time 66 and above, you can find him.
Let's see. Where's my D100 gone? Oh, here it is. There's one. There's my D10. Yes. Wow, that's a 69.
Nice.
This session.
You start running, and suddenly the words "nice" clues you in, and as you run, you can see directly in front of you Cephik.
All right,
Oh,
I'm going
I'm a
to get
child.
within 10
Man.
feet of
All
him
of
if
us.
I can.
Yeah, you can get within 10. I mean, you're only 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you're only 25 there. You can still move if you'd like. It's up to you.
All right then. Well, can I see him? I need to be 10 feet to actually
Yes,
like, see
you can
him,
see
don't
him.
I? Okay.
You can physically see
All
him.
right, I'm going to.
And since you see
Use
him
my
like
wa-
in the middle of the turn, like right after him, you can see him currently as he had taken like a strike from one of the, I guess one of Leodin's blades. No, she did magic damage on him. Who has attacked him physically? Has anybody attacked him physically?
Olanu. And
Olanu.
Theoden has stabbed him.
And
Okay,
you,
so
no,
we
you
have-
points of
stabbed him.
damage.
Okay, we did. Yeah,
Oh,
you've
and
been
I
stabbing him with a
stabbed him,
dagger. Yeah.
I've been
So-
shanking this motherfucker.
As he's running away, you can see one of the wounds that you left in the side of his like gut. You look down and you can see him holding his hand over it, and as a blue light glows over the wound.
Does he look really badly hurt?
I mean, he's hurt, but he's not like dead, or he's not like near what the Winter Wolf looked like.
This motherfucker.
I'm going to use my last spell slot then, and I'm going to cast Ice Knife.
Okay. Is that a, what is that, a 9? I
That's
think it's a
count.
It was
9.
a 20.
It's
No, I'm
a-
pretty sure
I
that's a
think it was a
9.
1.
A 1?
That's a 20. That's a
Okay.
20. I just used the camera to prove I'm not bullshitting you, I swear.
Yeah, but it didn't quite hit the dice the way you hoped it hit the dice.
Oh,
Like you could see
crap.
it for like a second.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it
All
was a
right,
one.
That's
so
okay.
no, we're good. We're good.
Just making sure, just making sure.
All right,
Okay,
Ice Knife your
so-
heart out.
Okay, so I gotta roll 1d10 first.
It'd be lovely if you killed him the same way he killed other people.
His dex
Pretty
save
amazing.
is only an 8.
So that is 10. Do I double the dice or double the damage?
Double dice, always dice. Dice.
Dice. That is an 18 for that because of the... That's 18 piercing damage because of the 20. So she's going to like conjure a... Put her hands out, conjure a like burning dagger of volcanic glass and just throw it at him and aim for his chest.
Okay.
And now I need to roll, let's see, Ice Knife. That is 2d6, it's now 4d6. Oh, that's 1d6 I'm not getting back. That is, oh my god, 6, 5, 6, 4.
21.
So that is 20.
6, 5, 6, 1, 21.
Yeah, so that is 21 points of fire damage.
Kinravah, as you attack Sevik through, like, you know, you're like, you can see him like holding his wound from his waist, some kind of knife wound that you assume that you gave to him. You can see him, he's currently healing or doing some kind of strange effect that is closing the wound and stopping the blood flow. And you rush through the snow, like directly at him, like a sprint almost, and see him in the distance. How do you want to do this?
I'm going to just throw the knife of volcanic glass right at his chest in the same point we found it on Ian.
Yes!
And as she's throwing it out, she's going to say, I bow to no god.
As you are running, you're already incanting the spell necessary for Ice Knife, and as you're running forward, you can feel and see the bolt of shard like crystals emanating from your hand, and you run forward and see him. The second you see him, he looks up and he looks at you. You, and suddenly, woof, from your hand, the ice shard, or excuse me, the fire shards shoot forward. As several of the shards hit in different locations, you see him hit and like it strikes his arm, but in a way that you would believe like blood to kind of spout off. Instead, his body begins to crumble like an ice cube has been hit by an ice pick, and several pieces of him go flying back, and another one strikes and more pieces go flying back, and another one strikes as he gets almost machine gunned down by several of these shards until the largest one, the one that was centered into your palm, contacts his chest, and it contacts almost kind of like to the right, just a little bit of his chest, blowing a like foot-long hole into his chest and causing crystals and shards to go flying back behind him. No! As you see him shatter onto the ground, as he falls, he hits the ground and shatters into ice, leaving nothing but ice and snow behind, as the storm that he had created begins to dissipate. The rest of you, as you stand there, like attention pulled due to the fact that the storm rages, as it dissipates, you see Kinravah standing over a pile of ice on the ground.
It's beautiful.
Huh.
And that's where we'll end today's session.
Oh my god.
Let's
I'm still
go.
laying. in the snow. Just FYI.
Oh,
my
what a DM flop! What a DM flop! You see Kinravah laying over the broken remains of this killer, but as you, of course, gather your wits around you, you see a Leodin covered in blood, like struggling to stand, as like her arm shakes as she kind of pulls herself out of the snow, and that's where we'll end today's session.
I'm just imagining Leodin on her back in the
So
snow.
great.
They're just going like that with just a thumbs up.
Just
That was fucking amazing.
hands straight up in the air.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Oh my
So,
god.
for those that are watching on YouTube, thank you very much for tuning in. You guys,
Yeah.
and for sticking it all the way through. Congratulations to the team for finding and just decimating the killer and his wonderful wintry powers. We will pick up from this next session. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I know we fucking did. It was a great game, and we'll see you next Saturday, guys. Keep being your best self, and bye. See you later.
Bye.